In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words.
Endmen. See if they've grown and transformed into what you envisioned.
Sorry, Tata. I didn't mean to upset you.
Testing, mic check. Cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns, cinnamon buns. Hello, friendos. My name is Nez, and we are once again back at it again for some more Arknights Endfield, because today I brute forced my way all over to Authority 36+, because we just had to continue the story. I think I burned through all of our sanity potions, just farming up materials, which we needed regardless, to master up our skills and level up our operators. I did a couple Mincelina side quests, leveled up our exploration level. Our max level cap is now at 60. I got 3 out of 4 of our operators up at 60. Antle, you're just here for support, my guy. I don't know how much resources we're gonna dump into your ass, but
Still waiting for some?
I feel like our main carries are literally just 5 stars. I just realized that. We've gone through, let's say, 60 levels of gameplay, which is 24 hours. 24 hours? A dozen or so more hours. And we haven't even used any 6 stars whatsoever. Mainly because I really like Avuena's playstyle. We've just gone through most of the game using 3 5 stars and Antle, of all people.
Compose a bad joke.
Antle's just here for moral support, and or maybe sometimes I want to press his skill and then he applies some focus and then we can trigger his shit, but Antle's mostly just here for moral support. We're gonna level him up if there's spare XP, but don't you expect it, Antle. You're still a Redditor in my mind. So there's that. Things that I did over the past 24 hours since the last stream. We did grind out our authority level, exploration level, plus I have no more sanity potions, so I'm probably gonna regret that when we're, like, I don't know, headed to level 80 plus, and we need the materials to master or level up at level 80 plus. Don't know when we'll get there. Aside from that, I've set up multiple production zones all throughout. I got level 1 refiners working over here. I got a bunch of batteries working over here, and also shredders to make me my materials for intermediary batteries. And then over here in our main hub, I mainly just got a battery production line, plus also a medicine production line, which we just need to level up our regional development zone. Which reminds me, how much did we make? I logged in like a couple hours ago. So we made 200 in just a few hours. We might as well just turn these in. We also invested into some stocks today. Hopefully we could go to the moon again, just like last time. So, I'm out of buck capsules. I could always just give some 10k Origo crust, which apparently just works out. We make a ton of spare Origo crust that we could just trade it in, like this. And it's worth it. Even though it's only worth 1 to 1, you make a ton of Origo crust. There's that. The infestation, I unlocked a new outpost at the Originium Science Park, so we're still leveling it. They want batteries, so I've been making a shit ton of batteries. My battery production line has been going, holy shit, it's made 800. Alright then. We ballin'. We're getting Valley stock bills. So there's that. With our stock, I invested some things into kitchenware. Don't ask. We got kitchenware. Hopefully, the kitchenware will go to the moon once daily reset hits in like 3 hours. Or is it 4 hours? Still not quite too sure. But it's in 3 or 4 hours that we hit daily reset. So there's that. Aside from that, I also unlocked the new, what do you call that? I leveled up our depot. So apparently there's a, well, it's not really a game mode. They describe it as a game mode, but with a depot node. So you got these depot nodes in different areas and you can level them up. Once you get them up to level 2, you could take delivery missions from them and you get 1 per day. So they reset every day. So it'll come back in 4 hours. It's basically, you get a delivery, they give you a shit ton of Valley stock bills, which you need for upgrades for the factory. And they just want you to deliver shit all around the map to the recycling centers with the owls. So there's that. There's also some form of co-op involved where you could take on jobs that other players and your friends put up, but I haven't really figured that out yet, considering no one has added us on their friends list. I feel so sad. So there's that. Okay, before we continue, I will just do maintenance on the stream, make sure everything is looking good. Okay, aside from that, we've also geared up our operators as best as we can. Level 60 weapons. We got rare gear because epic gear can only be crafted with ore that we haven't unlocked yet. I'm assuming we're gonna unlock the ore once we get to the next zone. Because there is a next zone. There are so many more zones past the original stopping point since the original technical test. We just got done with fighting Triangelos. And apparently, we're going deeper into the Cradle of Ages where the original, or one of the pieces of the original Originium was planted on Talos 2. So there's that. A lot of implication that the Enmin was the one who planted it on Talos 2. Make that as you will. The only 2 people that we know of in Arknights that have authority over the first Originium are the Doctor and Priestess. So, Enmin having authority over the Great Oak, which was apparently planted. Make that as you will. So after we beat Triangelos, a new sapling of the Great Oak started growing. I don't know what that means. I think we're gonna set it up for future events. At least we know that there is at least one surviving sapling of the first Originium on Talos 2. Which could also, I don't know, I want to theorize, because we know that the Cosmic Gates have been locked away in Angelos territory ever since the first Angloid War. Humanity can't reach the Northern Cosmic Gate. The Southern Cosmic Gate, we haven't found it yet. We know that there's a second one that we've discovered on Terra itself, but we don't know where that links to. And we know that Originium has the ability to traverse time and space. So I wonder. I wonder if that's ever gonna come into play. That's a lot of theorizing. Anyway, it is time for the eve of battle. We're still chasing down Neferith. Neferith? My apparently Archosaurian baddie waifu?
Ready to go.
We're still chasing down after her. Ready to go? We're ready to go. Ready to roll!
Alright then. Let's roll, team.
Edmund, our intel office has something.
Fiona, my love.
The ether rift is getting less stable. Perhaps awakening the giant Angelos was part of Neferith's plan to delay us. She's aiming for the ether test site. It's probably another trap she's preparing for you, Edmund. Just be careful out there, team.
So what whole new area do we got? Are we still headed towards a power plant? I completely forgot that we needed to head towards a power plant. Is this a power plant? Is that how we describe the Cradle of Ages? Just zipping our way up top. Hey, yo, okay, never mind. We're still headed towards a power plant. Also, a bit of a change of scenery. We got autumn leaves.
We've arrived. This is the power generation center of the UWST. The literal beating heart that keeps the entirety of Valley 4 powered.
The rift in the sky seems so close. That's where we're headed.
Yes. And we must bring Tata to that place.
I forgot
This
that we
is the
even brought over
final stretch
Tata.
of the road. I'm sorry that you have to endanger yourself, but the entirety of Valley 4 needs you. We need you too.
Everyone's taking good care of me.
Don't worry. Your entire team is right by your side.
That's right. Let's go, Endman. It's time to put an end to this.
I'm excited to see how they wrap up this chapter. This is still the introductory chapter for the game. Basically, overall, I think they've done an okay job at introducing Arknights slowly but surely to a new audience through this narrative. I think it would have been too much to go too deep into a lot of politics when we gotta sell this whole adventure first. We gotta sell the whole stranded on a lost planet type deal, discovering a new world, even though we've been here for like 150 years. But yeah, we have amnesia, so it is what it is. But they had this whole introductory chapter exists so that it could introduce a whole new audience to Arknights and Endfield specifically, the world that Endfield wants to portray. So I'm excited to see how Chapter 2 also tries to jump off all the world building that we did for Chapter 1. Some people may think that the pacing in Chapter 1 may be slow, may be boring. There's a lot of setup, a lot of jargon, world building. But I think with a live service like this, it's gonna be needed, and it's gonna be more appreciated as time will go on, because this is a game, hopefully, that becomes successful and runs for a while, that we could have a longer narrative to flesh all the things that we want fleshed out. The politics of the world, the people of the world, the interpersonal connections of people in the world, everything that makes Arknights Arknights. But I think overall, so far, nearing the end of Chapter 1, it's done an okay job at just slowly drip feeding and fleshing out the world for a new audience. So I'ma just, before we continue, I will edit stream title. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Let's continue. PP point. What do we got here? Secrets? Who brought this child here? Anything over here? Always look for secrets. That's a chest. Oh, damn. That's a sick-ass view. I mean, no lie, the game does look great. The art style, it's not overly realistic, but I think overall it meshes together quite well. And it's quite optimized, actually. Hello, Orlean. Don't run away. Don't run away, you piece of... Where'd it go? Just... Is it looping back?
Some Orleans suddenly move away when we approach. Why? Can it...
This is the UWST Originium power plant. It has stood for many years, and serves as the symbol of humanity's pioneering efforts in Valley 4. We must make our way through the power plant to reach the Ether test site. That is where the rift is located.
Power plant and the Ether test site. Director Chin mentioned these two. Thinking emoji?
One stands as the past of Valley 4, the other a symbol of its future. They are both important to the UWST. But right now, they're both facing a serious threat.
I see signs of damage all over the place. Those breakers must have launched a major assault on this power plant.
With an attack force this size, the crew can barely hold them off. We must assume the worst, team. Expect hostile forces in this facility.
What do we got? Who's calling?
This map is constructed using UWST blueprints. We are in the Originium power plant. Most of the old machinery is stored here. This is the Ether test site, source of the current disaster in Valley 4, and our final objective. Nefereth's lackeys might have overrun these two areas. We'll be facing the main Bone Crusher force along the way.
Cutting through this place seems like our only option. Let's go.
I'm afraid the Landbreakers have taken over this entire area. The UWST crewmates are no match for the Bone Crushers. I hope we can find survivors in the Originium power plant.
I see Orlean. You can't hide Orlean from me.
Hey.
Aha! Also... Can we... No. Fine. We can't fit in there, sure. That's some Ferium. Doesn't look like we found the tier 4 ore just yet. That we need for
Oops,
epic
you
quality
caught
gear.
that? It's a habit I got from traveling solo.
We get ambushed!
You like it?
Man. Don't blink!
You really play
Here's our chance!
perfect as such as the awful. Incoming! Bad news!
Those breakers are here as well.
Okay, we just got
Things
through
aren't
them
looking
like
too good
butter.
for the people inside.
Level 60 scaling.
Do you copy?
That's a lot.
What the... Suck up.
Was that a radio message? Someone's trying to hail us.
We should be cautious. An unidentified signal is trying to get into our internal channel. Chen, I need you to secure our perimeter.
Sound only.
Good old passive maintenance never fails. Hello? Do you copy?
Hello.
Are you Enfielders? Get out of this place. Get as far as you can. This is a warning, not a reminder. Do as I say before it's too late.
I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. You are not using a verified UWST ID. Please identify yourself.
Perlica? Wait, did you say you are Perlica? Is
Do you
the
know each other?
administrator with you?
Huh.
Before we continue this call, you must identify yourself.
Let's go. I'm in charge of this Originium power plant. You should be able to find details about my ID. And make it quick. Situation is urgent. They've got our lines.
We verified your ID, Mr. Crow. Yes, the administrator is with us. What is the purpose of your call?
It's hard to describe this over the radio. This place is rude and I'm sending you for coordinates. We'll talk face to face.
Hold on. Wait!
Could it be a trap?
No,
Doesn't
it
sound
doesn't
like a
seem
trap.
like something that the Bone Crushers would do. Fiona? Anything from voice fingerprinting and analysis?
Fiona, my
There's a
love.
match with the files that UWST synced with us. We're certain that the caller is indeed Matt Crow himself.
Who is Mats?
I agree. I believe we should indeed meet him face to face. Perhaps we'll find other UWST survivors there.
And we have the coordinates, right? Let's go.
I mean, we could always use the help. That's a chest, though. Taunting us. Ooh.
Who's there?
Hi, hello.
Don't be afraid. We're Enfielders. We got rid of the breakers nearby.
Endfield. Oh, wonderful. I couldn't figure out how to deal with these LBs.
Why are you here? This doesn't seem like a good hiding place.
I'm on a mission from Professor Crow. Almost done.
Professor?
Can't afford to screw this up now.
Mission?
Yeah. I have to dismantle the safety devices of the energy reservoir for the final preparation.
Disable the safety? Hold on. Can you tell me what Mr. Crow is planning?
We don't have many weapons at this power plant, but we can unleash the electrical power stored in the reservoir. This will generate an energy pulse capable of flattening the entire power plateau.
Wait. I'm not hearing things right. An energy pulse to flatten the entire place?
Don't worry. This is our ultimate counter. We'll evac the survivors first before continuing with this operation.
Please, calm down. Think carefully. Is this really Mr. Crow's plan? Does he intend to take the Landbreakers down with him?
We failed to fight off the LBs, and they took the entire power plateau. So many have died. This is our responsibility.
During the technical test, I remember there was also a similar story beat about some guy that stayed behind at the power plant. I think they kept that story beat in and turned that into Matt Crow. Professor Matt Crow. I think they were also professor back in the tech test. I don't quite remember. I forgot.
It's an accident, and none of you should be blaming yourselves. And we certainly don't need to go to such extreme lengths to solve the issue. We are here, and we can take care of the rest.
But
We received a call from Mr. Crow, and we're...
How am I
planning
already
to-
36? I burnt through
Perhaps
all
we
my
should decide
sanity
on our next move
potions.
After we exchange our intel with each other.
okay.
Every time you do daily rifts and burn sanity, it's around 200 to 400
I must stay
XP
at my
each.
post. Someone has to be here and act quickly once we get a green light for the plan.
Well, be safe.
I
out
also
here.
did like
Call
one
for
or
help
two
if we
side
see the
quests,
breakers.
which gave
I'll be with you in a
400
flash.
XP.
Perhaps this is what Mr. Crow warned us about. Endman, we should look for him quickly.
The line does not concern themselves with
Transport, though, is
gotcha game
huge.
time gating.
Are they using it to move fuel?
We're probably gonna need some more sanity once we reach, I don't know, level 80 plus. But I feel like I want to wrap up chapter 1 game.
Sterilize this area! Where you running?
Any other secrets in this room? No. Counter-Strike brewing. Time to hack. Also, low-key, I think the hacking minigame is actually pretty good. Like, it's a serviceable hacking minigame, but also, it's challenging enough. There are many variations to it that don't make it boring, at least. I think we're getting baited by these two. We need to do it like that. Yep, there we go. Come on, man, it switched it up. There we go. Are you Professor Matt's Crow?
Mr. Crow?
Supervisor Perlica, you're finally here. I was afraid you couldn't get here safely. Looks like I worried too much. I haven't seen you two from the Endfield data. If I'm not mistaken, this one here must be your administrator.
That's us, yes.
I know stories about you. In a less urgent situation, I would use this opportunity to have a nice chat with you over a few drinks.
How old do people think we are? We heard about your plan.
Oh, that means you've met Angro. I knew that kid has what it takes to successfully complete his mission.
Successfully? Seriously now, are you planning to flatten this entire place?
I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I have something I need your help with.
Our help?
We paid a bloody price when the Landbreakers attacked this place. But this will not solve the issue. We must seal that rift in the sky, or there is no escape for anyone. These breakers come invaded this place, destroyed our hard work, and left us no choice. We cannot simply let them live in peace. The Valley 4 is UWST territory. They won't just come and live as they please. Not a chance. Since we're all going to die anyway, we shall make it impossible for them to achieve their goals.
Oh, come on now. We're here, and we can definitely figure something out.
No! They must pay the price. This is not for negotiations. But before we take the invaders down with us, I need your help to get the survivors to a safe place. The fact you're here means you have already secured a safe route of evacuation.
What are you gonna do to the power plant?
Is sufficient for our final sacrifice.
You know, we could also evacuate too. We brought Tata.
That is something we cannot do.
You cannot do that! Even if you defeat the Landbreakers, there is no way you can seal that ether rift quickly enough.
Wrong! We brought, our cute baby bot.
Sealing the rift is our mission objective. It is why we brought Tata all the way to this place.
Tata? Now, hold on. Is this the prototype I handed over to Yvonne? Did she really complete the project? It looks rather unique at some places, but...
Don't just stare at it. So, can Tata take care of that huge ether rift?
So, this is the algorithmic model. Yvonne did well here. How did she pull this off? No. This is only feasible on a theoretical level, but we're running out of time. You only have a single team against a huge force of breakers. There's no way you could reach the place.
Come on. We are the Endfielders. And we got our administrator with us. So we'll definitely figure something out.
Blaze. Yeah, leave it to us, I guess. What they said.
Perhaps there is another way.
Are you still trying to...
Then your plan has nothing to do with flattering this place. What? You think I'm some old suicidal fool chasing after medals or glory?
You sounded like it.
No! Definitely not, sir.
Follow me.
Chests? Did you leave any chests for me? No? No welcoming gift? This is acceptable.
The UWST actually has measures in place to handle various contingencies. All of our resource extraction sites, like Valley 4, are furnished with a set of arts unit for issuing special orders. We call this the Utuk Order.
Utjuk? Now that's an interesting name.
Just an extreme measure to stop the bleeding. The Utuk Order is not something to trifle with. Any area that issues the Utuk would be considered under destructive military assault. All UWST military facilities will then begin to deploy military resources to the source of the Utuk signal.
That sounds awesome. Why didn't we send it out in the beginning?
Because the strategic measure was not meant for dealing with land breakers. Activating it requires more than just a special signal emitter. You'll also need 2 authorization keycards, each held by one of the highest-ranking commanders.
You have one,
We've
where's the
never
other?
considered using this ever since we blew up the giant Angelos at the origin load spring. Now that we are considering using the Utuk Order, the only high-ranking commander left is me. I've sent several crewmates to recover the signal emitter and the other key card, but none of them returned. We also lost contact with them. They might have recovered the items, but maybe they're trapped outside or could no longer make it back. I hope you can help us find our people, no matter what happened to them.
I will return here with the thing and your people. Yes.
Hurrah! I knew you would agree to my request. One more thing. The power plant steam pipes have been damaged. The leaking steam might have blocked many passages. The transport belt for the material feed has also been blocked by steam. These monitoring screens show the potential locations of my crew.
That fuel tank might help us avoid the steam.
I may have to stay to check on the prototype. It will need to perform a crucial function later on.
Okay, got it. We gotta go find the key cards so we could call in the Utuk Order. And the UWST will finally send in reinforcements. Okay, got it. Hide behind the things, don't get hit by the steam.
Orbiter attack trajectory offset.
Wait for it. Do not touch. I will touch that chest. This one doesn't move.
Why won't this transport belt move? We won't be able to avoid the steam like this. There must be a switch nearby. Great! The transport belt is moving!
Orlean. No, it's on the other side. Ow!
Orlean
Gotcha.
is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here.
Old reminder, get your injections. Get your shots. So, or you'll become so crystalline that you can't roll out of bed.
Oi!
What's up here, though? Never mind. Hacking! Yeah, I can tell this at a glance. Never mind, I lied. I lied. Wait. Where does this fit? Easy.
Ah, screw this. If I'm going down, I got to do it down with me.
I shall touch the upper raging winds. You can't escape this. Forget about me. I will sweep the rest.
You just wrecked those breakers. Seriously, who are you?
Chill, buddy. We're allies. Crow told us to come here.
Professor Crow. Did he have any instructions for me?
Are you tasked with recovering the keycard? We've been told to rendezvous with you.
The authorization keycard? Yeah, I have it with me.
Oh, that's easy.
This it? Why is there blood on it? Where did you find this?
I got it from... I don't think you need to know this. It no longer matters. My only wish is to complete Professor Crow's task for me. And make those breakers pay for what they've done.
I understand. Leave the mission to us and avoid doing anything rash. Professor Crow needs your help.
Don't worry. I know what I'm supposed to do. Professor Crow still needs the signal emitter. It's kept at the professor in the site director's lab. You'll reach the lab by going through this place. I believe Clavel is already trying to retrieve it, but with so many breakers around, he's probably trapped somewhere.
He might have run into danger. We must hurry up.
Guess we're going through here. Find a way into the lab. Scholars of the truth.
Perfect. That's the upper I shall sweep the rest.
Circuit amplified.
Tremble before my strike. Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Not getting baited by this again. You never know. You have one bridge fall on you and now you expect every bridge to fall on you. Also, how do we get to that thing?
This is the place that Dean talked about. Clavel might be trapped nearby. The door is locked from the inside.
Could it be the UWST crewmate we're looking for?
It's possible. Check the surroundings. Perhaps there's another way in.
What? Ow! You gotta jump over it. Why are we going this way? Oh, we're going in the thing. Wait! Come back!
Some Orleans suddenly move away when we approach. Why? Can it be some form of energy-based repulsion?
Antal, I will take you off the team.
Endfielders. Did you see Site Director Daniels on your way here?
Site director? No. Mr. Crow told us to come here and find you, as well as the signal emitter.
You're not here because of the Site Director. Is Professor Crow all right? Did Dean manage to head back with the authorization keycard?
Both Crow and Dean are all right, and we have the authorization keycard. Crow also told us that you might be in danger.
Did you find that signal emitter? Speaking of which, why did you lock yourself up in this place?
Ah,
Wait, what's out there?
a bozo.
A landbreaker. I came here to retrieve the signal emitter, but the damn LB followed me. I had no choice but to lock the gate and trap him in the lab.
Aren't you worried about being trapped here as well? You got some nerves of steel.
I'm more worried about my incomplete mission. If I messed up the evac plan for everyone, I would...
This isn't the time to blame yourself. We'll handle the landbreaker outside.
The signal emitter is still in the lab. Fingers crossed that stupid breaker didn't wreck it.
All right, let's go get him. Chop chop.
There better be a chest in there. Preferably a yellow one. A white one?!
Commence L7, annihilation!
Pulling together like a real brood.
No issue with that.
Perfect dodge, bitch. I have no skill to interrupt. Oh, I did.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Scan the place, look for a signal emitter. Ooh.
Is this what we're looking for? I was expecting a device of such importance to look more... distinctive.
In certain scenarios, a conspicuously important appearance might be a design failure.
Oh, we just looped
We should
around.
have that quick-
Bro, they were just next door.
I've never seen such a mess of algorithms perform with such order. Did Yvonne do this? No. This isn't like her. Even if it were, this would have been impossible for someone of her skill. This isn't a run-of-the-mill emotional emulator. What exactly is it?
AI?
What causative factors that led to this outcome? Self-learning? Is this even remotely possible?
Bro, it's hundreds of years after Lancet 2.
You're back, Mr. Crow.
What do you mean we don't have
Something wrong
proper
with the
AI yet?
Oh, nothing's wrong. Just making a few personal postulations. Anyway, Dean and the crewmates are back. Did you retrieve the signal emitter?
Submit items.
Sleep well, Daniels. Old friend, know that your sacrifices are not in vain. We need a place with a bigger space. Come, let's head outside.
Music is building up. Are we gonna call in the entire UWST army? The Uchug Order? Ooh, that's the...
Turns out all the landbreakers have gathered here.
Are those... den stacks? We'd better take them down ASAP.
We're doing
Or they'll
den
start
stacks
making the
again?
top haze again.
Crew, we have completed our preparations for sending out the Uchuk Order.
So this is the ultimate retaliation of the UWST. What's going to happen if the order is successfully sent out?
I don't know. I tried searching for Ujuk Order and got barely any hits.
That's ominous.
It's gotta be serious reinforcements. Full regional bombardment? Or the legendary Steam Knights?
Steam Knights!
Enough talk. Keep a safe distance, crew. Take a good look at these invaders. They came and smashed our homes, destroyed our factories, and killed our people. Look at them. Remember their faces. Then let them know who they're messing with. The United Walkers never surrender. Show them how we strike back.
Hey,
I guess it's up to us now. Unless...
Oh? Was that you? Or did you screw up this time? That blip you sent was tiny as hell. I almost missed it.
Enough words! You saw that blip, so stop wasting time! Unload everything you got on my coordinates!
Unload! We're still here!
That crow. What about your people?
We'll just get prepared and figure our way out.
What?
I've always told you to keep your impulses in check. Reinforcements are already on their way. Listen to me, Crow. Your new mission is to protect your people. No more casualties, you hear me? You've done well by hitting up the Utuk. Your job is done. Just leave the rest to us. Understood?
You little brat, what the heck are you talking about? Do you even know what Utuk means?
It means that we have more crew brothers and sisters to save. Times have changed, Professor Crow. If you need artillery support, plant a beacon at the target coordinates. In any case, have faith in us.
We have artillery?
Damn it. We'll settle this when we next meet.
I look forward to that.
Were you planning to wipe us off the face of this place?
And men, as you can see, the younger generation is made of softies. It will take a while for our reinforcements to arrive. We'll let those land breakers leave for a little while longer. But that's beside the point. It's the rift. The terrifying rift that hangs above our heads. That's the source of danger. Valley 4 has no other option but to place its faith in the prototype.
Judging by what I see, we don't have much time left.
Admin, use these beacons if you need fire support. The survival of Valley 4 rests upon the shoulders of your team.
I'll seal the rift.
This is our final push. Let's go, Edmund.
So, we taking down the stacks, or... Hold up. We've unlocked a whole new area. Wow. It's honestly impressive that not only have we unlocked multiple new areas over the course of just one chapter, but they're all seamless. No loading in between every single area. Also, it doesn't seem like video game design. Like, it seems very well lived in. The design of all the maps, the way they cover the invisible barriers in between the maps seamlessly and blend into the environment, honestly, S tier. S tier stuff. Also, chest. That chest seems to be locked. It's guarded behind that bozo! Should we fight it? We're doing this story. Should we fight it or should we come back later? It's level 60. We're level 60, but also we got things to do. We'll come back later. Where are we going? Ooh, depot node. I am way too poor for this, dog. 80k? Next time.
Stay safe.
I'm not engaging, I'm just picking this shit. Okay, fine, we can't.
Perfect with this witch. I shall sweep the rest.
Incoming! Bad news!
To serenity they shall return.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
To serenity they shall return.
Let's just avoid that. We could go in bit. Never mind, we drew aggro.
Get you somewhere safe!
Going this way. We found a rift. Rift is this? Advanced progression. Level 80? Hazardous material landfill. we're not level 80 yet. Also, I'm keeping my eye out for
I
the
sense
tier
danger.
4 mineral that
This
we
one
need
won't go down easily.
for advanced progression. They said we have a beacon that we could place down. I don't know what they mean by that.
What's wrong with this haze?
Look, over there.
Sarcasm, witchcraft.
Can there be any connections between these mechanisms and those symbols? The symbols suddenly appeared on the wall when we were in the haze. The symbols. Maybe we have to be affected by the haze to see them. Let's give it a try.
Just breathe it all in. Listen to the voices in your head. Breathe it all in.
Like a flash, it struck.
Energy.
Forget about me, Blade. I shall sweep the rest.
Commence AL7, annihilation!
Mission complete. It was a walk on a cake.
Go that way?
Never our objective. Let's press forward.
Hold up. Just looking for secrets. Stop, cease.
Arts unit optimal.
Let's show 'em what we got.
Circuit activated.
I shall sweep the rest. Don't blink!
Ow. Do not.
A definitive outcome achieved
Chest.
through strong team.
Underneath the stairs. You tried to hide it from us. Boss, blessing, future, explosion, demolish, kill, future, immortality. They have such a way with words. All right. Ah!
Good. A new discovery has been made.
You know, a curious mind is worth more than any hidden treasure.
That's one dense stack. Oh. Yeah. Bang. It's kind of funny that this one area is just about getting lit with it. Just get high off the dense stack fumes so that we could see the symbols. What's up here? I don't know what this does. Did it do anything? Is it a pattern? Hold up. Banner, fire, angry face. Banner, fire, angry face. Okay. It's an order. Banner. Fire? Wait, we already pulled it down. But
Sequence doesn't look right. Maybe one more try.
Banner. Fire. Angry face.
Sequence doesn't
What?
look right. Maybe one more try.
Banner, fire, angry face. Or is it? Oh, it's the other way. There's an arrow. That's what that means. Okay. Angry, fire, banner. It's the other way. Fire. Banner. Okay, we're at the den stack. Here?
Tag the coordinates with the beacon. UWST support will arrive shortly.
Uh-oh. Artillery! Oh, shit! Yo! Aerial bombardment from the UWST.
Leave the rest to us.
We should keep moving. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
Ominous thing up there?
I can't see anything.
I can see Blowbug.
Don't blink, perfect. Spot an opening.
You can't escape this.
Target locked. Fire!
Mission complete. It was a walk on a cake.
Violence is never
Anthel,
effective.
I will take you off the team if you say that.
Direction set.
Perfect. Spot an opening. Strike command.
Outstanding.
Sequence. You really play right here. Where you running?
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard
I
yakka.
see an Orlean.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
What's over here? Just a shortcut? Okay. The Orlean! No! Come back!
I'll leave that side to you.
Don't blink. Really hot. Perfect. I spot an opening.
We're bullying the dog.
Not the gentle tide.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
New knowledge gained.
To serenity, you shall return.
Circuit amplified.
I should sterilize this area.
Oh, that hit no one.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant
Ooh.
threat.
Is that? No. I thought they already started reusing Rhodes again as a mini boss.
Show 'em what we got. Don't blink. Really hot. Perfect. Spot an opening. Raging wind.
I shall sweep the rest. You can't escape this.
I have no skills. I can't counter it.
Don't
Keep moving.
Target locked. Incoming.
Dump all the spears.
To Serenity, you shall return.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
Verify and report personal.
Crown Slayer of Endfield. Maybe it'll take like 1 or 2 years before main bosses of year 1 become mini bosses of year 2 or 3.
The UWST will fire at where you've marked.
Can we get out of the bombing zone, please?
Beautifully done. Now it's
That was
our
way too
job
close.
to kick their butts.
The UWST retaliation will arrive soon.
Thanks a lot. The rest will be arduous.
Almost done. Keep advancing.
No more retreating. This is our final line of defense. If we lose this, they'll take the test site. Team 2, hold the line at the container yard.
Sir, yes, sir.
Team 3, do whatever you can and find that Ujuk. Sir, yes, sir. Buggy, need an update on road conditions in 5 minutes.
Gotcha, loud and clear. On it.
Counting on that armored vehicle to blast that war to oblivion.
Bro, who's Buggy? Why is Buggy a named character? Oh, we're heading up. Cinema.
Sterilize this area.
I have no way to counter that.
Treat myself sometimes.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Always check. What about the other side? Always check. Hey, asshole in the sky.
Out of our way. Enough the gentle tide.
Perfect with this win.
You really kept playing my ear.
From the storms, it came.
Victory electrified.
Don't blink.
We seem to have high-value supplies.
New knowledge?
The ether test site is right ahead.
Are we gonna have to... Entering mission area and switching to... What? Hello? Combat performance improvement? What is... There are many ways to improve teams' combat performance to defeat powerful enemies. It includes leveling up, promoting, ability match. You think you should have done this tutorial at the start of the game? And not the end of chapter 1? Why is this specific tutorial here at the end of chapter 1? We wouldn't have gotten this far without leveling up. Or maybe it's just telling you, you're gonna face a hard encounter. You should probably level up. Maybe that's what that means.
Everyone
Okay,
is rested.
that's basically the boss fight warning. Sure. We have healing items, but... Hold up. Should we use healing items? Should we use DPS items? We haven't used any other consumables aside from healing consumables so far, and we've been just fine. Not this Citron. It's just heal per second. We don't need anything else. It's doo-doo baby story mode. It's not designed to scare away the hoes. Wait a minute. What? Why is it? Oh.
location of the rift is up ahead. There's a good chance that Nefereth is there, Endman. The purpose of our mission is not to defeat Nefereth or die trying. Our objective is to find a way to seal the rift. That's why moving Tata to the epicenter of the rift will be a key challenge. I have an idea to make that happen.
Have no fear. Leave it to us. That's too cringe.
Relax, Tata. We've survived so many dangers together and made it this far already. I'm sure this is going to end well.
Surely.
You're right. Endfield once overcame tribulations far more terrible than this. Today, we shall fight alongside our administrator once again. Make your final preparations. We shall restore peace to Valley 4. The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
Yeah, we're fine. I grinded. I spent all my sanity just to get to this point. We got our gear. Most of us are level 60. Don't mind Antle.
One stops never.
We don't have time for this.
Can we Oh, I was about to ask for backup.
Just on time, huh?
She's cryo? Wolfguard? Oh! All the 6 stars are here.
Not too late.
Well, Wolfguard's not a 6.
It's our turn to help you out.
The UWST get apart? Yo, it's Tracer. Everyone's here. Oh, it's Rossi. What exactly are we gonna? What? I thought we needed to bring Tata.
Let's go.
How many sets did I have to go through to get a decent set of gear? The gear basically just chooses itself. There's a gear set for every single attribute that you could just make for each character. There's not really a choice, mostly. At least for story mode. Also, my wife? Are stats fixed? Yes. The real randomized gear is gonna come from the essences that you equip on your weapons. There's a system where you farm randomized essences, and you could target farm specific skills that better fit your weapon, but you have to use sanity. Is that a person? Marble Angela Moirai.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that
Alright.
haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human form?
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Kinda lost a bit of HP there. We didn't need to
Sterilize
lose.
this area. Another gentle tie.
One left. We'll probably ask about it when we finally get to endgame. Yeah, we'll stress test a lot of systems. I do plan to do that. We did that during the tech test. Okay. Core apparently naked now. can't be it. This is a near automata ass boss. Okay, that was just a door boss. The true angel has now stepped into the fray. That's a true angel! Address the elephant in the room, Hypergraph! Why is there a true angel right on my screen? Do not dodge. That's rude of you. Ow. Ow.
You can't escape me.
Target locked. Fire!
Time to lock in, I guess. Ow. Interrupted.
Victory electrified.
We have so many spears! Pull the spears back! Oh!
Incoming! Bad news!
Also, we're out of heals. I spent all my heals on the first phase. Surely it's not gonna bite us in the ass. Oh shit! Oh!
Don't let the shockwave hit you! Jump!
I thought it would be a slow shockwave. It was instant.
Sterilize this area!
From the storms, it came.
Oh! Oh shit! Ooh.
Let's go before my strike! Touch him up.
No, Tata!
This is your first gaze at the ether. Its majesty goes beyond words. A monument of calamity, a carcass of light and time, and also a weapon. Perhaps you should have a taste of this yourself. Sakana.
Oh, hello? Another portal? Don't mind me, I'm just end-minning all over the place. Are we gonna give her cancer? We're giving her cancer. What? Hello? The Rumbussy on the mask?
Child of Originium. You still need some time.
Oh, now it's green. I think we failed. Tata, save us! Save us, Tata! Sector collapsing! I think reality's about to collapse. I think we just failed. No, Tata! Code 999. No, Tata! Hypergriff, you pieces of shit! How dare you! How dare you make the emotional core of this arc the fucking robot! We could just rebuild Tata, right?
Tata?
Surely.
Where did it go?
Yvonne, we might need 10 more Tatas.
It's gone. Gone with the rift.
We've heard that before. Look, man, all I'm saying is we saw the goth baddie twin empress also gone in the rift. We could always save them. Also, ignore the Sanguine Arc just floating around in dead space. Maybe Tata's still alive across the rift in ether space.
If I were a little stronger, Tata wouldn't...
It's not your fault. I'm very sorry. I mean, we learned it from the archives.
It came here to help us carry out our mission.
We learned that ether is the natural opposite of originium. It cancels out the formation of life. And originium records and reconstitutes the data of life. How are we gonna fight ether with fucking originium, dog?
I'm just...
Chen, I think that when Crow, Ivan, and Andre built Tata, they sincerely believed it could help the people of Talos too. Tata lived up to everyone's expectations and sealed the rift. It protected us and Valley 4. Right now, it is our turn to step up and save more people.
I understand.
Administrator, what Neferth said before she left? Judging by the content, we can only assume she knows you pretty well. You have yet to recover your memories, and the enemy is still in the shadows. We must be more cautious.
Thank goodness Endfield is not fighting alone. Why do we have the cringiest lines?
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, do you copy?
Hello, Director Chin.
Depth readings at the power plateau are dropping fast. Have we stabilized the rift?
It's over. However, we failed to apprehend Neferth.
Your safety is far more important than anything else. Help should be arriving soon from the hub. Time to head back to base and get some well-deserved R&R.
We've also yet to address the true angel-shaped woman in the room that we just fought. There was a 6-armed, true angel-shaped woman in the room, hello? With a huge-ass crown halo? Where's the law? Can we talk to the Cabal of Tranquility? What's the law been doing ever since
everyone
humanity stepped onto Talos 2?
It's so nice to see you back. Our friends from the Power Plateau just arrived too. Victory is finally ours.
A big thank you to everyone who stood by their post.
This victory belongs to everyone.
Oh, we're speaking
That
again.
is for sure.
Now that we've reclaimed the Power Plateau, the threat to Valley 4 has been temporarily lifted. Back then, I promised you a welcome party, but never found the time to arrange it. And now we've got even more to celebrate.
After all these years, Edmund, you're still diving straight into the thickest of dangers, just like before. Your burden is way too much. Now, let us take care of the remaining work. It will be a major undertaking given the amount of blight we need to clean up.
Major undertaking indeed, Andre. You'll be attending that presentation meeting with me shortly.
Are these? Who?
But for now, let's set aside some time for a little break.
You know what? I ship them. Director Chin and Andre, they're fucking. That's canon. Specifically, Andre's getting pegged. Should have been me.
Things are finally settling down, Administrator.
And the hub base looks busy again, Director Jin.
Yeah, the worst of the crisis is now behind us. There's a lot of work we need to sort out with our friends at the UWST. I read all the reports before you arrived. Feel free to talk to me if you have any questions, Endman.
Is the valley safe now?
According to scouting reports in various areas, many bone crushers have left Valley 4. But there are still pockets of enemies near the Ether test site and the research center. We Enfielders will work with the UWST to strengthen local security measures. The UWST is a massive organization that sustains the Civilization Band. Once the industrial mothership hears about Valley 4, the place will quickly receive all sorts of aid and support.
Is that where the artillery fire was coming from? The industrial mothership? Ooh. I hope we eventually get to see all the capital cities. I think for Chapter 2, we're actually headed to the Haas region, where...
However, now that we
the
know
Haas
the
are situated
Landbreakers
in.
got themselves involved with the Ether, I'm afraid both the UWST and TGCC will start looking into this.
I also eventually want to go on to the Sesqua Flying City, the city of the Sarkaz on Talos 2, which I still think might be the Imperionic Asdelia that Nasty is going to build in the upcoming CN event, or at least plan to build.
The rebuilding of Valley 4 is a major undertaking. Endfields can't do this alone. We should wait for the UWST to catch their breath before talking to their lead monitors.
I agree. Thanks to the AIC factory built by our Endmen, production and scientific research throughputs have been restored at the hub base. Our major undertaking shall begin at this very site. Here, take a look at this. It's Andre's rebuilding management plan for the hub base and the surrounding areas. His analysis is very optimistic. With AIC support, restoring the hub base will be fast. A single season will get us back to pre-disaster capacities.
Daughters. Sounds better than we thought.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, I recommend taking a short break for now. It's true, we have many problems, but we shouldn't exhaust ourselves, right?
Are we gonna get time gated again before we start Chapter 2? Chapter 2 is available in the beta, right?
And
at least the beginning
do
parts.
You have a minute? Maybe we can take a breath together. Just us.
Hey, yo!
That terrible rift in the sky is finally gone.
Now that it's no more, this place looks pretty beautiful.
How's your body holding up, Endman?
I'm feeling okay. Everything feels fine.
You're pushing yourself too hard. You've been fighting ever since your awakening. It's not just your memories. Your body's struggling too. Every time you wake,
we're doing better than the
you would
doctor.
lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
I'm doing fine.
How could I not worry? You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. But right now, we have no choice but to execute the parts we grasp to the best of our abilities. I kept questioning myself if my decisions would disrupt your plans, or how I should explain the complexities of the situation to you. Everything happened so fast, and so suddenly.
You've worked really hard. Words of affirmation?
The Angeloi, the Landbreakers, and the Blight. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal. If we hadn't deployed the Protocol Automation Core, this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately, we insisted on pushing the project forward.
It helped a lot of people.
You once mentioned that victory with devastating costs is not what you seek. We shall restore what was damaged in battle, and rebuild what was lost in disaster. The Protocol Automation Core shall provide the foundation we can build upon.
That's the back we saw in our dream.
Each other and unite our strengths.
We shall see our duty till the very end.
Valley 4 is just the first step of the PAC deployment program. Endfield shall bring it along as we traverse the Civilization Band and explore every corner of Talos 2. This peace might not last, but for now, let's just gaze upon this burgeoning land.
Temporary peace. Mission complete. Mysterious signal.
Endlin, there's still plenty of blight to clean up near the power plateau. There's a lot we can do before...
Ooh, algorithm expansion chip. We can now upgrade our control nexus on the Dijong one more level.
Back to Dijong. Yvonne isn't here. She might have gone back to the Originium Science Park. Perhaps we can talk to her about our next move.
Alright. Hold up. Mysterious signal with Yvonne. Chapter 1's not over yet? Alright. We're gonna set up Chapter 2, I guess. Let's wrap things up at the Science Park. Science Park? Over there. That's a rift. How do we get to Yvonne's room again? Oh my god, I completely forgot. Do we have to remember how to get up to her room?
Elite hostile unit detected.
How do we get up to her room again? Elevator. No one bothered to clean up the bodies. We go this way? What do you mean we have to go through all this bullshit to get to her room? I feel like we could have used a shortcut if they needed us to go back to her room like this. Do we have to go through the laser room again? Wait. Bro, fuck me. I forgot I opened up the shortcut. My fault. There was a shortcut. I'm just blind.
Perlica? Endmin? I was about to head out and look for you.
There are still plenty of active blight patches in Valley 4. We would like to hear your opinions on dealing with this.
Yeah. Active blight can be a real bummer. But we got a bigger problem. I detected an ether energy signal in the vicinities of Valley 4. It's weak, but there's no mistake about its existence.
That's why you didn't show up? To celebrate? At my party?
The rift has just disappeared, so we're getting some ambient disruptions. We got plenty of noise in that signal. I need a reading that's cleaner and more precise. Tata's onboard detection module happens to be the best tool for the job.
But Tata disappeared with the rift.
Ivan, the thing about Tata is that...
Unless...
Well, it's alright if Tata isn't here. Don't worry, I figured out an alternative. Listen up. The Protocom signal tower should have Tata's scanning log. I can use that data to compare and filter out interference and noise. However, I'll need your help connecting to the signal towers. The positions of the scanning will also affect the results. Hence, I'll need the data from both towers.
Yvonne, Tata is...
Oh, come on! Stop being so wishy-washy. Your protocol synchronizers can handle field data transfers just fine. Get going, chop chop!
I'm still extra curious which Indonesian VTuber is voicing Yvonne. Wait, why'd I jump down like that? Go to the signal. We're not getting more, are we? No.
Ivan, we've connected.
We're not getting
to the
more
signal tower.
Tatas.
I'm on it. Synchronizing timestamps and resetting the signal codes. This will take a while. I'll need you to maintain the connection for a bit.
Back then, the Blight and Landbreakers showed up here. If we failed to stop the creeping Blight, it would have blocked our access and support to the other areas.
Tata almost shut down here. Thank goodness you helped out on time. We wouldn't have made it to the power plateau otherwise. And it's all because Andre messed up with the... I'll let it go. That old boy owes me a lot of lunches.
Go easy on him.
I know, I'm just... Fine, you're right. The next step is to connect to the signal tower at the Origin Load Spring. Really appreciate your field work out there. I'm getting data on my end. This plan is working out great. Yvonne.
Where are we going? Where exactly? Stereo signal on a different map? Oh, over here. Okay. Teleport. I'm assuming this is just lead up to chapter 2. Go to the signal tower. I haven't set up any zip lines whatsoever. We have to run back and forth all over the place.
I sense danger. Engaging. Stay
Can we
safe.
not engage?
Let's.
Ah, you're back! Wonderful! I never had the chance to properly express my gratitude. Thank you for saving my friends.
It's only been a short while. You sure you don't need more R&R?
I'm okay for now. The shockwaves in Angeloy made a royal mess of the Origin load spring. We gotta fix the infrastructure, and clear the roads for the supply trucks at the very least.
Rebuilding will be a major undertaking.
Thanks to you neutralizing the local blight, we were able to jump right into rebuilding. I've lived here for ages, but I've never seen anyone wipe out the blight like that. Everyone's real curious about how you pulled that off. Having tech like yours would make our survey and SAR work.
What is that turret shooting at? It's not appearing in the cutscene. It's shooting at Chen.
In any case, such advanced tech wouldn't reach mass production anytime soon. I just hope the UWST can strengthen its partnership with you, Enfielders. Once again, thank you for everything you've done for us. I gotta run and check on a few other places. Feel free and do your thing.
Okay, we're just going to all the signal towers. Or what exactly? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, it's still this. Operate it. Download data. Oh, we're retrieving Tata's data. Oh, we're rebuilding Tata from the data that we left behind. The logs. I get it. Ship of Theseus moment, though. It's not the same Tata. It's a Tata rebuilt from the logs. It's like the reconvener of Tata. We're getting real philosophical about it. Okay, this time we're taking the express route. Backdoor access is faster.
Good work out there, people. I'm almost done here.
How's the sitch?
Still analyzing and sorting out the data. Filtering will be done in a bit. I used the time to come up with a solution
why do you have
to your
to
active blight problem.
focus on her tummy like
if
that?
only I could kick off projects
For the
first
tummy
and worry
freaks
about
like me?
approvals later. Hey. Success! This time, I've added a novel design feature that I've never tested before. I'll load this up to your protosyncs. Time is short, so I skipped a few verification steps. You can treat this as a temporary test component.
You added a widget to my watch? We're directly connecting to your protosyncs.
Because I applied a new game-changing idea. The component is directly powered by the protocol Originium, while amplification by the protosync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature. I also optimized the power conduction process and eliminated the overly bloated redundancy. For blight patches about 50 to several hundred square meters, this should totally work.
This is basically the lore explanation for the blight nodes that we could destroy as gameplay, except Tata's gone. So we need another lore explanation to why we could still destroy those nodes. So now we have a portable version. What are you thinking about?
Okay, it isn't capable of dealing with rifts, but the characteristic data sets we collected, the protosync can now perform some basic functions. Well, I guess I've spoken more than enough. The best validation is through proper hands-on experience. Let's head downstairs. There's a low-power simulation device underneath the research center. We'll need it to perform our test run. Follow me.
How do you get... You just tell... Sure. Also, Orlean.
This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make globs of blight. Careful now. I did say simulate, but Blight Blops is unpredictable. So I kept the simulator here for safety considerations. Never thought I would be activating it today. I've completed all the pre-operational checks. I'll activate the simulator and let you test out the component scanning feature. Let's see if you can locate the Blight core with the new component. Just stay in the containment zone and you'll be safe. I'm here, so there's no need to be afraid.
Daughters. Blight Glob. Perform a scan to decrypt the mass of the active blight and expose the core. Yep.
Success. The scan has revealed the Blight core.
Exactly as we said.
Awesome.
It's just a lore explanation to why we can still do this when Tata is gone. Now we can do it portably.
Test component feature B&B complete. Leave the packaging to me. I'll also refer to your usage logs and regularly iterate on stable releases.
It'll be a game changer. Beautifully done.
I also verified the properties of this Blight incident. Nefereth was using existing energy pools of the Ether Rift. She can't create new rifts out of nothing, at least for now. Nevertheless, this remains the most severe Blight incident in Valley 4 in the last 10 years. If we'd let Nefereth have her way, half the entire valley would have been gone.
She still remains a threat. We need to figure out her goals.
Unfortunately, she slipped through our fingers. Now, we managed to seal the Valley 4 rift, mainly because we have plenty of data from our Ether test site. Tata's sealing of the rift is a very, very rare exception. Although the data sets off of valuable references, I'm afraid we can't replicate that rift sealing measure anytime soon. Now I wonder, what emotes would Tata use when it sees the crisis ending in Valley 4?
Who else wants to make the bet that we'll see Tata in a later plot line? There was some implication, especially with Professor Crow, that was like, wait a minute, is Tata self-aware? Self-learning? Is Tata a real AI? We might see Tata again. I don't know if we ever traverse the ether side. It might just be there alongside my goth dommy mommy that got trapped there. Ignore the sanguine arc that wants to suck our blood.
Actually, during our last battle, Tata sacrificed itself.
I'm still holding out
I thought
copium.
as much when I saw the anomalous readings after the rift disappeared. You didn't really think I'd throw a grief tantrum, did you? Is that why you were so measured and hesitant when talking? No, it's not like that. It's just, you did so much to build Tata. So did Andre and Crow. But we... Come on, guys. Don't be so hard on yourselves. Tata's sacrifice saved countless lives at Valley 4. As a scientist, I'm genuinely happy about this, and I'm glad that it completed its duty. It's natural for us to miss Tata and feel sad. But what we should do is remember how many lives it saved, and make full use of all the data it provided for us. And then, we'll do our best to avert the next crisis, right?
There will be no sacrifices next time. I'm sorry, dog. That's the most bullshit line I've ever heard in an Arknights game. Yeah, no. You're in the wrong franchise. There will be way more sacrifices next time. Don't you worry.
Absolutely. Such panache and confidence. No wonder you're the administrator. All right. We should be done with the data simulation. Now run along and chase down that signal for me. I would be very upset if we had to endure more ether eruptions.
Fiona, can you help Yvonne trace that signal?
Although we're never gonna sacrifice playable characters. NPCs though,
We can now input our directives. The target's
they're
current
always gonna be on
location
the chopping
is
block.
The power plateau, near the Richnium power plant.
Okay, time to start our field test. I need to find out which punk's responsible for that annoying blip on my radar.
There's a mysterious signal we have to check out. Mysterious punk. Wait. Huh? Where? Do we go outside? Where are we going exactly? It's in another map. It's at the power plant. This is also just to give closure to Yvonne and Tata. I don't mind it. Who's sending the signal?
The signal was next to the power plant. Yvonne, you sure you gave us the right coordinates?
Data feedback looks stable. There shouldn't be any problems.
What's that? Did some machine just explode?
No, it's a battle.
What? You gotta go and check it out. I'll be with you in a bit.
Introduction of a new character? Who's it gonna be? Li Feng? Helliger?
This place feels pretty hot. Was a caster here?
Caster?
These look like cuts left by a sword.
Caster? Sword. Helliger? Oh. Who? What? White-haired woman? No shot!
Do not forget your promise.
Okay, I kinda jumped the gun there. I was like, wait a minute. She had... Okay. First thought that came to mind, I was like, Frost Nova? But no. That was a sarcasm.
Is she an Enfielder?
She was. Now she's just an old acquaintance.
Old acquaintance?
That
What?
means she's an ex-Enfielder?
Wait, is that?
Just a single glance and I can definitely tell she's a master with the blade. Oh, I really hope I can spar with her.
We read that Perlica grew up with an older sister type
Administrator,
scenario.
I just received a report. Are you at the
Is that
Richnium
her?
power plant?
Tallulah? I don't know, but she had the reunion color scheme of both Tallulah and Frost Nova. So instantly my mind was like, whoa! But maybe that's just copium.
Professor Crow, the power plant is a total mess. Are you alright?
I managed to find safe places for everyone, but these land breakers just won't quit. The Viver leading them is a giant bigger than the gate itself. The patrolling
Viver?
crewmates sounded the alarm when they saw him from afar. But
Okay.
the LBs didn't make it inside. Someone stopped them. That big fellow also ran for his life.
Maybe Crow doesn't know the difference between a Viver and a Draco. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe it's a Draco.
Ether energy signal. Could it be Rodon?
He actually lives? We're bringing back the first boss? Wait, the troublemaker has come back to haunt us.
Why did the signal disappear? I gotta run back to my lab and analyze this data. See you later, guys. Call me if you need help.
And she's off.
That little girl. Well, I gotta check on the wounded. Thank you for lending us your support, Endman.
Also, there are subtle clues, like the swordsmanship, the fiery flames of her casting. I don't know, man. It's giving a lot of Tallulah, but also maybe that just might be full-on copium. We still, I'm gonna hold back my theories for later. Oh, it's Lycia. Yeah,
Yes.
Lycia was mentioned in
once worked as a
Perlica's
team.
archives.
Lycia is pursuing her own hunt. She regards ether events as tracks left by her prey. She left Endfield and has since operated solo, keeping communication with others to a minimum.
So she just popped out of nowhere because of the ether activity, right? Her hunt sounds like a real hassle.
Why is Lycia so intent on pursuing this hunt?
Because she intends to keep a promise.
Are we gonna be vague about it?
Promise that you personally made with her.
We're gonna be vague about it. Got it. I'll remember her name. What kind of promise? If it's a promise, it means we'll meet again. That's the stinger. That's the tease.
Supervisor Perlica, we have an emergency call. Code U3.
Fiona, my love.
The 3 major factions of the Civilization Band are calling. They've received news of the Endman's awakening.
Understood. Get
Oh.
Dijong prepped and ready. We'll head back ASAP.
Oh. The 3 major nations are now aware.
Finally!
Well,
Valley 4 got
organizations,
really
they're not
messed up.
really nations.
About time someone called to show their concern.
Endman, let's head back to Dijong. Don't worry. This is just part of the procedure. And this time, I'll be standing right by your side.
Are we gonna call up the leaders of the major organizations? Okay. Smoking embers. Hold up. What? Run that by me again. Smoking embers. Smoking embers. I don't know, man. It's just pure copium, maybe. I'm like, oh, they mentioned fire. Surely that refers to our Draco. Maybe we should just let go. We should just let go and move on. But Hypergriff definitely won't, because they're gonna dig up the graves of every single fan favorite character that never got their light to shine. They're gonna sell it back to us hundreds of years after Arknights. It's only a matter of time.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel.
Let us begin. Moshi Moshi! Hello? Major Orgs? Endman here speaking. Are we not calling the... Okay, we are. Audio only? Really, dog?
This is OMV Dijong. Is the audio channel stable for our 3 honorable representatives?
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2 speaking. Channel is clear.
The representative spokesperson of the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce now connected. Channel is clear.
Affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences, Tianshi Bureau.
Bro, they still keep the Sui symbol.
Channel is clear.
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. I respectfully request the Assembly's attention as I brief the current situation. Pursuant to our considerations of the Band Accord,
we're just fading to black on the meeting?
This concludes the operational summary of Endfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously. Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator, but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties.
Yeah, there's not a thought up here. All we could think about is Certerpulls and gotcha rates and photo mode. That's all we have up there. I'm sorry. They are true. They're kind of disappointed we're a gotcha freak.
At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
I don't think there's anything that could heal this type of mental illness. You don't seem surprised.
We need more than just courage and unity to overcome challenges. Planning and contingent alternatives are far more important. These are the elements that we do not lack.
To refocus on the issue, the harm caused to the people of Valley 4 constitutes a serious breach of UWST's core interests. The Bone Crusher clan will face region-wide pursuit with authorization granted for immediate neutralization without prior notice.
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, we must update all attendants with bad news. During the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oath picked up signals of non-Anguloid activities. The location is near a rift along the northern front.
What?
This
Near the rift?
is not an isolated incident. The spread of ether has gained significant speed.
Also during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether emissions as we speak.
South?
I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Its vanguard has already paid us a visit.
The Cyclops. The ether connects each of these isolated incidents.
Everyone, let us confront the reality before us. The gravity of the situation leaves no space for delayed or indecisive responses. Pursuant to the Band Accord, the Laboratory shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries regarding the entirety of the civilization band, effective immediately.
Oh, that's huge.
Priority access and authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the Administrator in the agreed-upon regions. The Accordatory shall support Endfield Industries in executing crisis management operations within territories under Accord jurisdiction.
We deeply appreciate your support. Endfield intends to initiate a post-incident investigation at the earliest opportunity. Dijong shall report all investigative findings to the Civilization Band in full.
This vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. And Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma.
Oh! That's a tease. La Fantoma.
The Order of Steel Oath is the priority for our industrial mothership. We must crush the enemy threat in its infancy.
Suspicious signs have been identified in the Wuling Scientific Developmental District under
Wuling
HMS jurisdiction. We have proactively conveyed this information to the UWST and the TGCC. Our findings out of Wuling share many similarities to the incident at Valley 4. We kindly request that Endfield representatives visit our facilities soon to prioritize this matter.
Similarities? Do they include ether rifts?
The sighting was reported by the Wuling Scientific Developmental District. It is also one of the target locations of our current plan. Given the ties between Wuling and Endfield, I believe everyone understands its importance to the Civilization Band. We kindly request your aid.
That's
Understood.
chapter 2.
We shall address this matter with the gravity it demands.
If there are no further matters, this ad hoc meeting is hereby adjourned. We anticipate the forthcoming formal meeting with the administrator until we reconvene.
We need to get to know that apparent Sui-looking woman that we keep seeing in the beta test trailers. Why is there a Sui-looking woman in Endfield? Good job.
These new findings have everyone on edge. We must begin resolving the matter right away.
Supervisor Perlica, the HAS has sent a set of highly classified authorization protocols. Do you have the time to process them right now?
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay, Endman. I'll talk to you later.
We can upgrade the Nexus while we're here. Take a temp break. We can sit in the chair. Upgrade though. Bang! Level 3, baby! And now we could add a third. We don't really have any other operators that could help out in the control room though. Only 6. We need way more XP if we want to get past level 60. Unconstructed cabin. Oh, we have another cabin. But sure, you can take a sit in the captain's seat. Admire the view. Maybe get a flashback to our past. Listen to mysterious songs in our head. What should we do next? Neferith, the BAC, the Ether, Civ Band, Talos 2. Why are we seeing ghosts? Who am I? What's our connection to the doctor? We're not getting any answers to these in the next 2 years, are we?
Everything to ensure the survival of life.
Never mind, we are getting answers.
Cut off. You placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive.
Mysterious voice. Who is this? In one of the quests where we upgrade our exploration level to level 4, there was also a mysterious voice calling out to us. I don't know, I like to imagine that it might either be Theresa? Or a ghostly wail of priestess. A ghostly echo.
One last chance. Reclaim the history that was yours. Remember your calling. This
So we're back in the dream.
is the only gift you left for yourself.
And this mysterious woman has been talking to us within this dream. It's not Perlica's voice actor. It's not anyone that we currently know of. And then there's this weird BAC in our dream.
There were 128,793 Terrans on Talos 2 at your birth.
Hey, yo!
A single gate bridged 2 worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin at that same gate.
Wait!
Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization.
Wait!
The First Angloid War saw this world spawn countless war machines, steeped in malice. You led the fledgling alliance and banished the threat into the ether side.
Hold up!
Pioneering bases lost, Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war. The seed you sowed bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the band accord.
The seed was the first Originium.
Decades later,
one of 3.
We ushered in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, you rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away from the broken bridge. However, as the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed.
Yo!
The decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more. In year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Angloid War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice.
Yo!
The worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the...
Yo!
Treasure your very last chance.
Bro, they got that rumbussy talking to us. Giving us ex-wife flashbacks. Brother, what the hell was all of that? Yo!
It's got nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature. The Endman's health will only get worse with every awakening.
M3!
Loss means we're running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endman. The repairs can only be performed by the Endman. Our mission is to create favorable conditions.
They changed her hair!
We've lost all memory. We can't force a drowning person to learn to swim. It makes no sense.
Now, we didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated universe? If the Protocol Originium can find...
Confined?
Yo! Just woke up? We were talking about you just now.
Oh my god. That's granddaughter. That's our granddaughter. I overslept a bit. You wonder if Originium is actually degrading or if it's just a metaphor? Arknights cannot escape Originium. I feel like hundreds of years into the future, we still gotta deal with it. They were... Throughout Chapter 1, they were like, oh, we solved the Originium crisis. There's no longer prejudice and oppression and suffering caused by Originium. Meanwhile, at the end of Chapter 1, big cutscenes like, false! We still gotta deal with its sins.
That means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
M3, I believe this is the Endman's first meeting with you. And Endman, you might not remember this, but M3 was right next to me during your awakening.
Yes, I was. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm M3. As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijiang in order to verify your status, Endman.
M3 was also one of the founding members of Endfield, alongside, apparently, the Administrator and Rhodes Island.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica, the source of trouble is the Wuling Very Large Rift. It's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. Unfortunately, we picked up traces of ether energy activities at that place. Traces that are completely identical with the signal samples of Valley 4. Neferith, I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to taunt us.
Bro, her arm is all monstered up. She got that monster arm, and what is that? A dagger? What's her weapon? A gauntlet? She won't be getting away this time. I say as she might get away.
Is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. What makes me really concerned is you, Endman. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, then Neferith is just a small timer meant to divert our attention.
Something within the ether side is struggling to return to this planet. Within the ether side. I'm still of the mind that the ether side is just the void that we've already established, where the collapsals come from.
Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
But how it connects with the true angels and the law, we still haven't figured out yet. I won't let this situation get worse.
Good. You're still your old self. I knew Perlica worried too much. I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip. But we got bigger problems at other places. Go and deal with Neferith. I believe we will meet again soon.
Endman?
We'll definitely solve this problem. Sure. And then... oh, we could talk about M3?
M3 is one of our elite operators. She is responsible for carrying out combat missions of the highest secrecy and utmost danger.
Just like Monster.
Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction. M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Endfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core.
We need intel on Wuling City.
Wuling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The HAS is a longtime partner of Endfield. It's also why Chen got involved with Endfield in the first place. In addition to monitoring the Very Large Rift, Wuling City also built...
That's our first elite we're cooked.
The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. It is an inspiring symbol for the people of Hongshan. Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite. Their aim is to overcome Etherside disasters.
Shiranite.
Endfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City and set up our AIC factory over there. This operation happens to work in favor of our plans.
The factory must grow.
That's right. And Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City. We can count on her help for this operation. Since we're unsure of how many cards Neferith has in her hands, we should be as fully prepared as possible. Once you believe everything is set, we shall depart for our mission from Dijiang.
And that should be the end of Chapter 1. Apologies, voice acting may be unavailable in certain sections of the game. They don't have full voice acting yet for Chapter 2. Okie dokie. Well, alright, we finished up Chapter 1. A lot of lore bombs just happened. I think it was Priestess talking to us in the dream. Why it would be Priestess? And why is she this amicable with us? I have no fucking clue. It could also be Theresa, but that may be just reaching. Also, apparently we now have these available. We could do these narrative events. I don't know, they might be side quests involving 6 stars or 5 stars? How is it for the first chapter? Overall, I think it's a good introduction to this world for newcomers. They can't really dump the whole hyper-political Arknights writing and interpersonal conflicts in the first chapter, considering we're in a new world. This is gonna be a big release. A lot of people outside the Arknight sphere getting into the game, so it has to focus solely on selling the concept of Talos 2 and Endfield Industries. Their character-specific stories, cool, very exciting. They're keeping up the mystery of the Endmin, which will probably keep a mystery for the next like 3 years of the life cycle of this event, life cycle of this game. Most gacha give up on this like halfway through year 1. The gacha game Blood Money will probably keep this running for a bit. If anything, if all else fails, we know Arknights is gonna survive through the gacha apocalypse. It's like, I don't expect this game to end of service within like, I don't know, 3 years or anything. However, it has a huge mountain to climb if it wants to enter the mainstream. Also, I got these chats that people wanna do. They wanna bring us on different types of sub-quests and side quests. Beta Test 2, Process and Experience Survey. I guess it would be the perfect time to do this now. We've just finished Chapter 1. We could give our thoughts. Which of these platforms and input devices do we use the following content for? PC for everything. How satisfied with the games so far? I'm mostly satisfied. It's everything I expected it to be. For better or for worse, it's everything I expected it to be. Gameplay side of things is very good. The factory, the combat, great. The progression, still to be seen. The story, it's the typical gacha opener. For the overall gameplay experience in these maps, how would you rate your satisfaction? The hub mostly satisfied. The Valley Pass was a smaller ass map. It was an average experience. The Science Park, that place looped around a lot. I'm mostly satisfied with it. The Load Spring, mostly satisfied. The Power Plateau, mostly satisfied. No, the Power Plateau is the final area. We haven't been to the quarry yet. What do you think of the element system? We've only played with one element so far. We've only had XP for one type of team so far. So I have no clue. For the map area you're most satisfied with, which of these experiences positively contributed to your satisfaction? Stage exploration is very fun in Endfield. A lot of the maps in Endfield are well designed, not just horizontally, but vertically. There are so many secrets that you need to use bombs at, that you need to find secret passages through. The exploration is very rewarding. Anytime I look around the corner expecting a secret, we find the secret. Like 90% of the time. It's like, oh, alright, I'm getting rewarded for being exploratory. Yeah, that's mostly that. Others specify the map design. The map design really encourages the multi-layered map design. Multi-layered map design encourages exploration, and there are many secrets to find. Whatever, dog. It's fun to explore, happy face. To explore. For the map you are least satisfied with, which of these experiences contributed? It's mostly the pacing. Because specific maps are designed with certain story beats in mind. Like, the science map, it was designed around the three pulsing thingies that we had to destroy. Not interesting enough. Usually if it's not interesting enough to explore, that would be a negative. Blip, 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 blip. It's easy to fall off while looking for paths. Skill issue. As of now, how would you rate your experience with the combat gameplay? Very satisfied. When I played the technical test, I felt so sad. Because I played Grand Blue Fantasy Relink before the technical test. And that game had such a great combat system. Especially for a solo game, not even a gacha game. It's a single player RPG. And now I can finally say combat system is great. Which aspects of the combat gameplay are you satisfied with? High strategic depth. Even though we've only had one type of team, I could definitely feel that. Strong sense of control. Comfortable pacing. Fighting alongside companions gives strong sense of companionship. No. Creative AI. Not so much just yet. Most of the enemies have been cookie cutter so far. Innovative combat design. I don't know if there's anything innovative about it. Also, I just realized that I don't think I've used the pause function in combat at all. Doesn't this game have a pause function whenever I use skills? So that it slows down time whenever you use skills? I don't think I've ever used that! I've always played in real time! Wait, I forgot that was a feature in this game. Wait a minute. Or is that... Did they remove that? Wait, did I never use the pause time, stop time, slow down function of the combat? Wait. I don't know if that's even still in this updated version of the game. Hold up. Wait. Because that's the strategic portion of the combat that they tried to do. Smooth and fluid combat flow, yes. Impactful combat feel, strong hits, clear feedback, yes. Effective tacticals? Yeah, they're not clunky to use anymore. High quality combat effects, yes. As of now, which combat mechanics do you feel is important and actively use? Combo skills are very important. Chaining those together. Battle skills to speeding up skill point recovery is very good. The fact that we got Arknight as our vanguard makes it so that we could chain a lot of skills together. Appropriate dodging is also great. Interrupting, great. I don't switch around in any operator. We usually just play one operator. Equipping operators with suitable tacticals to improve their survivability. It's pretty boring right now with the gear. You fill out a 3-piece set and choose your one free piece, and usually you're done with it. Casting ultimates, least interesting part of the combat actually. Performing perfect dodges, yes. Physical statuses, we do try to trigger these with our current team comp. We use electrification a lot. Final strikes to achieve effects, yes, we always do that. I actively use that. I actively cast battle skills because that's Abuena's playstyle. I don't pay attention to stagger at all. I'm just gonna combo skills together and hope they get staggered. I don't pay attention to the stagger meter at all. I don't even save cooldowns for when they get staggered, because even though they take more damage when they're staggered, I just dump shit. As of now, which combat mechanics do you find unsatisfactory? I'm guessing gearing. Gearing. You'd be concerned for anyone who has made it this far without skills. Hitting multiple enemies with skills is sometimes difficult. Range, bad aim. I guess that could be a thing. But we've typically just played with Abuena at melee range, so sometimes it misses. Sometimes we pull our spears back and it misses. It whiffs and it feels bad. But that's a skill issue. That's a skill ceiling part of combat, which I have no problem with. If we miss, we miss. That's a skill issue. Gearing is kind of outside combat. I don't know. I mean, I don't find any part of the combat truly unsatisfactory. It's, if anything, probably I'm neutral on some things. Nothing satisfying yet. What do I think about statuses? So far, I've only had experience with electrification. And electrification, mainly just does damage. So it's pretty straightforward. The heat element does damage over time. The cryo element freezes. The nature element corrosion reduces defenses. But electricity is mostly damage. And then mixing them together, we haven't tried that yet. When playing other games, which of these methods do you prefer to learn about character skills, mechanics, or team composition? Check guides with the community. Check in-game information first and try things on my own. It depends. I check community for guides and sometimes I explore things on my own. I do both. Lately in Arknights, it's been 2 years since I've watched any guide on Arknights. I mostly just do things on my own now. As for now, have you tried changing team comps? Nope. We've stuck with our one electric team, and Antle has been the bane of my existence every time he makes a corny-ass observation. As of now, who will you spend your most time playing as your controlled operator, Abuena? We've gone through the entirety of Chapter 1 without using 6 stars. We use 5 stars, and then there's Antle. When choosing the controlled operator, what factors do you mainly consider? Characters who require precise controls and aiming for skill casting. That's Abuena. Yeah, you need proper positioning to build up her lances on the ground, and you need to position them in between enemies to pull them back. That's why I like her. Control skills, healthiest HP skills, melee characters, special dash. Wait, Helliger has a special dash? They give 6 stars anything these days. Also, she has great character feel when you use her combo skills of putting down lances and pulling them back. As of now, how satisfied are you with teammate interactions and behavior? Very satisfied. Not once have I felt that I needed to babysit the AI through anything. Because you could equip them with heals, so they'll automatically heal if they get hit, which they do use the heals in the middle of harder encounters. Also, they know how to do mechanics, and they could teach you if you don't know how to do mechanics. They attack enemies on their own, and you could level them up and gear them up properly, so even if you're on cooldowns, they could do some damage. But mostly, if you're playing right, you're gonna be chaining skills over and over again as long as you play right. So there's gonna be low downtime in babysitting anything. I don't think any of our AIs have died throughout Chapter 1 at all. I don't think any of them have been downed outside of me controlling them. That's not a skill issue, by the way, I swear. I swear, I'm not the problem. I swear, the AI not better than me. Very satisfied. Great AI. Biggest improvement so far. Regarding teammate behavior during combat, are there any aspects that you're mostly satisfied with? They're smart enough to dodge, make battles less of a hassle, yes. Because if you're not micromanaging the AI, then you could focus on your own thing. On lining up combos, on lining up skills, the less mental load that you give to managing your team, the more you could just focus on your own thing and getting into the flow state. I can see teammates casting skills during battle. It feels immersive. Bro, who the fuck cares? Who has time to think about how immersive it feels to fight as a team? Teammates attack targets that largely fit my expectations. Their combat lines are encouraging and inspiring. I wish Antle would shut the fuck up. Regarding teammate behavior when moving around the map and exploration, are there any aspects that you're mostly satisfied with? I love that they pick up dropped items. They help out during mining also, that's great. For a story enjoyer, I'm mostly like, I wish my teammates would shut the fuck up. They have a very limited amount of lines. We hear them all the time. We've heard through all their voice lines already. Seeing teammates during map exploration and related gameplay create better immersion. Sure, it does technically. But also, it breaks immersion when you're like, I'm controlling Abuena and three other operators, but whenever we get into a cutscene, it's like, they disappear! And then we're back to the trio. That's the immersion breaker. It's like, and also, NPCs refer to you as Enmin, even if you're playing as other characters. That's the immersion breaker! Teammates have cute small overhead emotes that improve RPG immersion. It's cute, but it's not a major thing. Dialogue lines at certain places give cues for exploration. It helps out sometimes. Teammates naturally run and follow my character and do not get stuck. More of they just teleport in front of me. Less of they follow naturally, more of they teleport in front of me and I can see them get unstuck by themselves. AI teammates and immersion do not belong in the same sentence. For Valley 4 enemy designs, how would you rate your overall satisfaction? So-so. Bro, they're Borderlands enemies. They're mostly black and white, and the dangerous ones are red. They're average, dog. What else can we say? For Valley 4, which enemies do I like the most? Choose up to 5. Dang, we get to choose our favorite enemies. I fought some of these mini-bosses in the overworld. I like the siege knuckles. I fucking hate the flamethrowers. Fuck the flamethrowers. I hate the shield vanguards. Bro, I haven't figured out how to properly damage them without just breaking through their shield, brute forcing through their shield. Enemy designs, I guess they're just asking aesthetically. Sure, why not? Aesthetically, I like these. The classic slugs. Sure, why not? The tunneling nidworm. I also do like this. You mentioned liking certain enemy designs. What are your reasons? Interesting combat mechanics. Satisfying, engaging. No one pays attention to idle animations. I just like them. Which enemies did we dislike? Enemy designs that we dislike. I mean, it's not really a dislike of anything. False wings, though. They're kind of weird shaped. They're kind of weirdly shaped. The Sentinel is also kind of weirdly shaped, but that's most of the Angeloi. Whatever, dog, the false wings. Why don't I like them? It's weird. It's hard to hit, also. Yeah, that's one thing. How satisfied am I with the boss fights? Rodan? Mostly satisfied. Triangelos? I mean, they cooked with Triangelos. They barely changed a thing about Triangelos. Very satisfied about Triangelos. Marble Angelo Moirai. I'm mostly unsatisfied about her. First phase was just bringing down 4 turrets. Second phase, she got cut through by level 60 scaling. I wish the fight lasted longer. But then again, maybe we could... There are rematches that we could do. I've done rematches for Rodan and Triangelos to grind up our authority. Why are you satisfied with Rodan? Clearly conveyed. Combat difficulties balanced. Sure, atmosphere is fine. Visual effects, sure. Boss moves too. Why am I satisfied with Triangelos? Satisfying combat. Music and story. Environmental art. Transition. Bro, they cooked on this one. Why am I unsatisfied? It was too easy. It got outscaled by level 60. But then again, we after the first phase, we were down all of our healing items. So maybe I misremember that it was too easy. We did use up all our healing items by the end of the first phase. But I don't like how the first phase was just destroy 4 turrets. Come on, man. It was a door boss. Battlefield visuals are messy. Attack range is unclear. Not satisfied with the boss's moves. Yeah. Boss mechanics unclear. Combat experience isn't good. Camera issues. Boss mechanics aren't very interesting. Also that. Atmosphere feels lacking. Others? The first phase is boring. Having to destroy 4 turrets. You don't start off a boss fight with a door boss, man. Say mechanics. What is your preferred difficulty level when fighting these types of enemies? Bro, I don't think this matters. The story mode is not designed to scare away the hoes. These are story mode stages. If you want hard difficulty, it's going to be in the rematches. Would I prefer easy victories, progression checks, progression check plus some technique and minor understanding of combat? Requires better technique, better understanding, should be quite a challenge. It's a story mode. You're not supposed to get stuck in story mode. I completely understand that. It is what it is. This is a gacha game. If people get stuck, they're less likely to stick with the game and less likely to get addicted to the gambling. But personally, this is my preferred. Some progression check, some understanding of mechanics like dodging. Oh, elite enemies in the map. Oh, for elite enemies, I think there should be a progression check. For bosses in the main story, they need some understanding of dodging. For bosses in high level, no shit, dog. They should require the best technique. What's your preference for style and design of boss fights? More interesting mechanics like Triangelos. Action-backed like Marble Angelo Moirai. Quick reflexes. Quick reflex. I like all the above. Yes. We'd like to learn your opinions and feedback on stage and terrain design and construction Oh, that's exactly what I was talking about with the map design. Setting aside gameplay experiences and solely focusing on stage and terrain design and construction, which of the following areas were I the most satisfied with? I think it was... the hub is well designed. The Valley Pass is so-so. The Valley Pass is mostly a vertical, horizontal map. Science Park was fine. There's a lot of verticality in Science Park. Or, oh, we could only choose one. Okay. I'd say... Load Spring. Power Plateau was very short. It was mostly indoors. We haven't been to Aubrey Quarry. We could do that tomorrow, in between getting to Chapter 2. I'd probably say, like, the Load Spring. Why am I satisfied? Path layouts. The art. Yeah, with the whole, the exploration design. If stage and terrain design and construction is the only consideration, which of the maps am I least satisfied with? Power Plateau. Bro, it was the shortest one. It was mostly indoors. We just had to avoid steam. Why are you not satisfied with Power Plateau? Bro, we were mostly indoors, man. No landmarks. No visual cues. Content volume. Too little content. Then again, we didn't explore too much of Power Plateau. Maybe it's actually bigger than we think it is. How willing am I to re-explore these areas? I mean, you have to do it. Neutral about the hub. I don't care too much about Valley Pass. Science Park. Lodestone. I'm new. I don't think there's anything else to explore in the Power Plateau. Which of these areas am I more willing to explore? Science Park. For the area you're most willing to explore, which of these designs have strengthened your desire for exploring it? Progression materials, because I'm always looking for those. Whenever I need new mastery, new ascension materials, I always find out, hey, wait a minute, they're locked behind some sort of door I need to bomb through. And then I'm forced to actually make bombs in the factory to bring along. But maybe putting this would give them the wrong idea. Please lock behind more ascension materials behind a large effort of exploring. Side missions. Puzzles are fun. The themes are fun. The vibes. Which of these areas am I less willing to explore? The plateau. For the area you're least willing to explore, why? Area design, movement, nothing interesting in them. Bland. Mostly. When using the map markers, what problems have you encountered? None really. Pathing. Sometimes I get confused of how to get to certain map markers, especially if they're locked behind. Sometimes you see a map marker on the map and you're like, oh, I want to go there. But then it's like, oh, you can't go there until you do a certain side quest that unlocks a thing that lets you bridge the gap to get over there. Sometimes it's not clear. Unsure how to move up and down between layers. Yep, there. Yeah, yep. Areas may appear accessible, but are actually blocked. That's also, yep. Setting aside map stages, solely focusing on gameplay, what are we satisfied with? Fuck the den stacks. Blight, whatever. Blight's whatever. The shockwave's also whatever. Using conveyor cargo all of these are fucking... Bro. You chose 4 of the most annoying mechanics, and you're like, which are you most satisfied with? Based on your gameplay experience, which types of gameplay have experienced issues? They break the pacing. What's your problem with eliminating active Blight in Valley 4? I don't like getting blocked off. I don't know that explosives can eliminate the Blight. It took a while for me to make the explosives. I knew that already, but it took a while to get the materials for the explosives. It's annoying. It took some work to unlock explosives. Portable explosives, but mostly. What is the problem you had with the branches to survive? Blah, 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 blah. You got lost, respawn. Whatever, dog. It felt repetitive. Using conveyor belts passed through steam is boring as hell. Bro, it was just for a tiny section. I'm not gonna remember the fucking steam cargo belt section. It's boring and not memorable. Did you encounter these issues progressing through the quarry rescue? We haven't done the quarry rescue yet. Oh, wait. Have you encountered poor experiences regarding the usage of hotkey combinations? No. How would you rate your satisfaction with the factory? Mostly satisfied. We haven't tismed out on the factory like we did before yet, but I'm mostly satisfied. What aspects of the factory am I mostly satisfied with? The rewards, the technology. Influencing the world is more of the regional development thing. The blueprint systems are fucking great. I don't rely on combat facilities. We haven't done zip lines at all. Automation is fun though, but mostly because I'm a factory freak. Currently, what is your primary goal for experiencing the factory gameplay? Operator gear, medication, goods, support puzzle solving with explosives. I haven't done zip lines yet. Those are the main goals I had so far. Have I rebuilt my production lines? Yes. What's my main reasons? Improve efficiency, ease of management, make space, higher tier products. What best describes my feelings about the factory? I'm looking forward to it. How satisfied are you with the sim feature? I mean, it teaches you how to do the factory. It makes it very accessible. Why are you mostly satisfied? Solving issues present me with fun puzzle solving. You get rewards. You get blueprints. You learn about how to do shit. We'd like to learn more about your experience in the Outpost gameplay. Which of these Outpost functions am I aware of? Early warning terminal challenges to speed up prosperity in Valley stock builds. They let me engage in Outpost trade. Provide AIC factory with new production lines. They power transmit. It took me a while to learn that you get power from the sub BACs. You no longer need to route through the main base to different areas. You just route it through the sub-BACs. I don't know what early warning terminal challenges are. Besides the mission requirements, have you actively used a sub-AIC? Yes. I put raw material production lines in sub-AICs. Have you encountered issues when using the sub-AICs? Not really. It's not available. The buses aren't available early. We don't have many output ports. Also, it's a bit too small. That's what I would say. It's too small. Starting out, at least. I'll keep... Teleporting to them is also kind of a hassle. What are your views on the regional development system? I like it. It feels rewarding to level up areas, and they have subquests and storylines. What are your main objectives of earning stock bills? Gear, resources, upgrades, stonks? For the love of the game? For just selling elastic goods to earn more? Just for the love of the game? Alright. What best describes your current experiences in using the outpost trading feature? I actively engage. But my goods are produced slowly because I haven't optimized it yet. Wait, no. I buy out everything. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I can't keep up yet. Have you encountered these issues with the outpost trading? Stock bills can't keep up with my production? Nope. UI not intuitive enough. Hard to read at first. I guess you could put that first. Trading rules are quite complex, difficult to understand. Skill issue. I'm not sure if the goods required by outposts have other uses. There's also that. Sometimes you're like, I want to trade away all my Origo crusts. Wait a minute, I needed them to make buildings. Ooh. What best describes your current experiences in stock trading? Buy low, sell high. Which, is gonna reset in like an hour. We'd like to learn your feedback on world building and story narratives in the game. Please take some time and answer these questions. Such as Talos, how appealing do you find the game's world building and design so far? Talos 2, Endfield, Landbreakers, Angeloy, very appealing, but mostly because I'm already in it. I'm already in it. Which aspects of the world building do I find appealing? Sci-fi, major factions, Originium, connections to Arknights, complex relationships, Talos 2 and Terra, Endfield trying to build and expand on an alien planet. The one thing I care the least about is the fucking Endmin, dude. But fine. Because it's obvious. Like, at this point in both Arknights and Enfield's known story, like, the secret is obvious. Like, no one's gonna be surprised when 5 years along the line we find out that the Endmin is actually the Doctor's reconvener. Have I ever played Arknights? I'm playing and focus on the story. Yes. Do you understand the concept of reconveners? Yes. What are your feelings about reconveners? No strong feelings, unsatisfied, confused and puzzled, curious and happy. I can accept the current settings and I'm happy to see Arknights characters again. Where's the mixed feelings one? You don't know how to relate it to Arknights characters? That's for the ones that don't know. You don't agree with the current settings and handling of the characters? I don't really care about character backstories, heathens. But mostly it's this. I've accepted it. For Arknights related characters appearing in Enfield, what is your preferred character backstory for them? I hope Enfield counterparts are the same? Fuck no! Bro! with consistent personalities. It'd be more interesting if they were different. They're wholly different individuals, man. I hope some characters are consistent, but others can have new, well-developed identities. I accept most Arknights characters getting new, well-developed identities and backstories. Yes. Let them be different. They're different characters. For Arknights related characters appearing in Endfield, what is your preferred character design for them? This one's for the Gooners. Create and design new characters that are related and have appearance design styles based on Arknight. Oh, this is still for the Reconveners. Consistent with those in Arknights. Basic designs consistent in Arknights but use redesign for changes in their age. Well, yeah, duh. Which of these Arknights characters do you wish to see as Reconveners? Optional. Is this even a question? Like, we know what they're saving for an emergency. We know who exactly they're saving for an emergency. It's just a matter of if. Matter of when, not if. And also, I think it would be rad. Honestly, Frost Nova never got to live out her life the fullest in Arknights. Let her Reconvener live out her life for her. W Sans would be pissed if she got reconvened with a different personality. Bro. Wait, Chanel. Who would I want to see as a Reconvener in Arknights? Quick! Choose your favorite 4-star and reconvene them. Mention Ansel. Thorns. Honestly though, it'd be funny if they reconvened Thorns and she was female. Well, what if we just take the Thornification memes and make it a reality? Wait a minute. This is my Trojan horse. The way we get more characters with melanin into Endfield. Just make Thorns Reconvener. Thorns. But female. Yeah! Thorns but female. That's how we get a proper waifu with melanin into Endfield. Yeah, that's my Trojan horse. Do you see the vision? It's all Thorns. Bro, they'd have to cook up a masterclass if they bring back Frost Nova. When they bring back Frost Nova, not if. I want to see a Wendigo. Xiaohei. I don't think any of the collabs are coming in. Chat, drop your real recommendations. I'll put your recommendations in. Who do you want to see as Reconveners in Endfield? Seriously. I'll put them in. Who else would I want to see? I want to see Gavial, but also I was already tricked. I thought Fluorite was Gavial's Reconvener, but she's a different character. You want to see Conviction? Sure. Who else? Who's actually infected? I don't know if we've established who can become Reconveners. Whether it's just people who've been infected and have their data already absorbed by Origenium, or if non-infected people could be Reconveners. Was Heliger ever infected? Keshji? Bro, I think that's too much. We need a Doran. We need Myrtle back. We need Myrtle to come back. Also, wait a minute. I just had a thought. Wait a minute. What if we never get Beagle's altar in Arknights and we instead just got Beagle in Endfield? That would be funny. Yes, Beagle. Yes, Beagle. We need at least one furry. Mountain. But this time, make him a twink. Wait, never mind. I'm cooking. I'm cooking, chat. Mountain, but female. This is just a wish list of all my darkest desires. It'll be Ak again. I don't immediately have things off the top of my head. Honestly, I think Mudrock would be cool. Mudrock. Mudrock as a defender? Hell yeah, baby. I had a crazy thought. Guard. Guard died in the middle of the Londinium saga. He never got it. He never became a playable character. He was just a minor NPC. Guard. Fuck it, we ball. What? Fuck it, we ball. Never cook again. Fine. We let them rest in peace. Fine. Kafka? Sure. Wait! Wait! Hold up. Rhodes Island elite operators. Wait. They made Helliger younger. I know someone else they could youngify. Oh my god. Outcast, but younger. Yes! Yes! Okay. That might be my last one. I feel like this is fine. Next. What is the main story content that you like the most? The prologue? That's one I hate the most. The hub? The Valley Pass? The Science Park with Yvonne? With Data? The Load Spring with the Anchors? Meeting Rossi? And trying Gelos? The Power Plateau with the UWST? Or the Epilogue? Fuck me, the Epilogue. You chose a favorite part of the story. What are your main reasons? Story impact. Enmin's role. Sure, cutscene quality, whatever, dog. Gray, we already have 2 grays. Which of the following main story content do you like the least? Endman waking up. Honestly, it might be the power plateau. I'm like, alright, we're now with the UWST crew. I feel like they were added way too late. Crow was pretty in it. Was like, oh, we're gonna do the Utchug operation, the Utchug call, whatever it was called. I feel like they were added way too late for narrative significance. Which part of the story content needs to be improved on? It could always be better. The Endman's role. If you're gonna glaze the fucking bastard, make them more relevant than just glazing them and telling them what they did 10 years ago. The transition between story and gameplay feels abrupt. Also, the time gating every other authority level that stops your progression. It breaks the flow, dog. 3 times the cutscene budget. Arknights makes around like 50 million every month. God forbid a multi-million-dollar game feel like it. Some parts of the story narrative have limited 3C options. What is your view on this? What are 3C? Some missions, for example, have characters walking at a slower pace or limits camera angles to better fit the narrative. Sure. It's fine. It's fine, whatever. Whatever, dog. Immersion. As for now, how do you feel about the factory's involvement in the main story? I feel like it wasn't used enough. It should play a bigger role, man. That's the whole point. I only needed to care about the factory whenever I needed materials for upgrades. It stopped being relevant after the first outpost was introduced. How would you like the factory to play a bigger role? Showcase more factory scenes in the story, affecting the progression. Main missions involve factory building, more factory gameplay. Now I need to see how it connects. The factory is the second pillar of Endfield. It's not just the combat. The factory is a main part of the gameplay. You have to connect it to the narrative. It's mostly about the narrative connections so that there is no disconnect with. I know my combat gets rid of the enemies in front of me. How does building a factory progress the story in any way? That's what they need to work on. It's the dissonance between the two things. Is it just a for fun thing that Lowlight wanted to put in, or is the factory really important to the story that we're trying to tell? For Valley 4, several forms of narrative delivery are used for the main story. How satisfied are you with them? The animation presentations, very satisfied. Dialogue between characters within maps, mostly satisfied. They're better than before. They're not FF14 levels, and whenever I say that, I mostly mean in FF14, it's not really a big, it's not really a high graphics game that have complex emotes. However, they do the best that they can with the type of acting that they do with scenes. And I feel like it's still not up to par. But I'm mostly satisfied with the improvements. It could be better. We could have better character performances. Sometimes we don't even get any cutscenes, like in that one side story with Arknight. They just put text on a screen. They put white text on a black screen. They don't even Bro. For the main story mission in Valley 4, are you satisfied with its delivery? It doesn't sound natural, dog. It's VTuber voice acting. The cutscenes are high quality, though. Yeah, sure. Facial expressions are lively, match their emotions, mostly. Voice acting fits the characters and story well. Because we're Arknights players, we already know that Arknights tries to match accents and character ethnicity. But to someone that isn't an Arknights player, they're gonna hear Yvonne talk and they're gonna be like, why does she sound like that? But we know why Catello and Rossi sound Italian. I'm still wondering why Yvonne sounds Indonesian, but okay. I don't need any more questioning aside from who's her voice actress. Oyo was wilding out for doing that for like a fourth of the patch. Mix of dialogue scenes and fight scenes are well balanced. Cutscenes effectively enhance the story's atmosphere. Camera work highlights key story moments. The camera work and the cutscenes have saved it for me. Music and sound, yes. You like the story presented in the cutscenes? The story has been so far. It's been passable for the intro of a gacha game. The intro of a live service, which is going to go on potentially for years. For Valley 4's main story, which of narrative cutscenes left an impression on you? The introduction of Oripathy with Ginny. That's mostly it. For Valley 4, are you satisfied with the main story dialogue between characters? It's clear delivery. I don't know about engaging tone or not, but the dialogue text is appropriate. Voice acting fits the characters and story well. Yeah. It sounds natural. It can be two things at once. It fits the story well. It does not sound natural. It's VTuber voice acting. It's typical anime voice acting. Either you like it or you don't. The music, sound effects match the story well. Character expressions, lively, they match their emotions. The camera angles switch in ways that highlight, yes. Which factions and story elements do we want to see in Arknights Endfield? Oh my god, they're letting me have my buffet. Bro, we already have Siracusa and the Catello siblings. In the Lupino siblings. Yan, though, we're about to get Yan. We're about to get the Sui. Kazimierz. I don't know if the TGCC are related to Kazimierz. Ager, though. Ager is probably the one most important connection, considering that the Ager have already had knowledge and research on the precursors. They should have been pivotal to the actual reactivation of the Cosmic Gate and the colonization of Talos 2. So the Ager should come back. Sargon, maybe, just so we have... Bro. On the slight hope that we might get characters with melanin. Proper melanin. Sammy? We already know that Bro. Apparently Sammy Villain is on Talos 2. The Farenmit Sammy is on Talos 2. Also, the connection between the Cyclops leading the Angeloi from the first Angeloi War. I want to see that connection. Reunion Kappa? Oh yeah. What? Fuck. Sammy, Ager, Sargon. You wonder if we'll see any Seaborn? You're right. Seaborn. Seaborn? I don't know if they're ever gonna connect any of these concepts together. Collapsals. Fahrenmits. Seaborn, Collapsals, Fahrenmits. We already know that there's at least one Fahrenmit that crossed the Cosmic Gate. It was brought over by the Sami. Why though? We have no idea just yet. But Sami is on Talos 2. We don't know if the Suis are on Talos 2 yet. We've yet to find out. Which of these science fiction elements do you wish to see for the future of the game? Parallel universe. Cyberpunk? Usually I'm gonna be like, oh wow, Cyberpunk, but this is a gacha game, so I think it's kind of hypocritical. I think it's hypocritical for a gacha game to do a Cyberpunk setting that's supposed to critique hyper-capitalism when a gacha game feeds on the blood of hyper-capitalism. We meet Tragodia here from FromSoft. It'd be funny if we see Alive Till Sunset. Oh my god, what if? Space travel, alien contact. I'm less interested in alien contact than space travel because we're already on an alien world. Like, we've been on an alien planet for 150 years. Social evolution! Yes! How did society in the civilization bands develop over 150 years of being cut off from Terra? More clankers? Artificial intelligence? Parallel universe? Be specific. I wish to see the types of interpersonal political conflicts like in original Arknights. Genetic splicing, experimentation. I mean, some organization on this fucking planet has to be experimenting on some. Bro, the Landbreakers are doing experimentation. They're fucking huffing sarcasm witchcraft and fumes all day and night. Some of them mutated. I think they're already gene splicing in the rawest terms. They're DIY. They're DIYing their hormones, man. They're having a whiff of sarcasm witchcraft. I forgot which Sarkaz introduced witchcraft to them, but it was mentioned in the story. Time travel? Time travel would be fucking annoying. But then again, it fits. We've established the power of Originium and time travel. But would I want to see it? Different story. Artificial intelligence? Just as an excuse to bring back Tata. Also, why haven't we already had artificial intelligence by this time? Closure's drones surely have evolved. The furnace was enough. Whatever, I think I'm fine with this. Like at its core, Arknights is about people. It's not about external threats. It's not about... Arknights is less about Originium, the Originium apocalypse, and it was more about how people treated each other under extreme duress, under the threat of external circumstances. That's the core of Arknights. There was one line in original Arknights that was like, I forgot the exact line, but it was like, Originium was an excuse. that hides the real conflict that people inflict on each other. I forgot how the fucking line went, but something along those lines was mentioned in OG Arknights. What other expectations or suggestions do you have for the story and narrative of Endfield? More politics. More politics. But that's such a vague explanation, dog. Oh. I want to see the many different organizations and peoples of Talos to and their interpersonal political problems. Fuck it, whatever, dog. I'm bad with words. Which language am I reading the text in? English. What would you rate your satisfaction with the localization? Mostly satisfied. Do I have any suggestions or feedbacks? We'd love to hear from you. Why did you replace Fiona's voice actress? She was perfect. You replaced Fiona's voice actress. She no longer has the accent. Any other feedback or suggestions? I already said stuff about Arclight. Oh, I forgot this. The gear crafting menu should have a shortcut in the gear equipment menu. Why do I have to go through multiple menus to go from gear crafting to equipping? Why is that a thing? Motherfuck. Anything else? Accessibility and color blind options. Accessibility. Visual accessibility. Visual. Auditory accessibility. And colorblind options. I had sweep year 1 this time. Fuck. That's right. Oh, gotcha. Do I have any real criticisms about the gacha aside from get it out of the game? Any tangible criticisms that can be acted upon? I don't know. I've given up on that side. Whatever, dog. Already forgot about Tata. Submit. They're gonna give us more surveys regardless. We could add upon this. Logged out due to inactive. Brother, I was...
Arknights.
I was typing! Logged me out for doing the fucking survey. Anyway, I don't think we're gonna be doing any more. We're gonna go to chapter 2 straight today. We'll do that tomorrow. I just want to check whatever upgrades we just got. Also, polls! I think we have resources for polls now! It's that time of the day again! You got mail. It is time. I think we saved up enough. We have a 10 puller for Surtur. Surely she'll arrive this time. That's not. Different. Different menu. We have a 10 pull on Surtur. We have one 10 pull on Surtur, I swear. Surtur! What are those blue bags? Wait, oh. Oh, it's all 5 stars. None of them upgraded. Well, shit. The rates seem kinda bad for me. We have a 16 pull on the basic headhunting. Come on! Helliger! Li Feng! Yo! Okay, 6 star. Don't be Aya, please. We just got her. Who is it?
Ember, Knight of the Order of Steel Oath.
We already
reporting
had
for duty.
Ember.
As bound by the Pact.
Oh, it's kind of concerning though. I noticed that among physical damage dealers, Ember's the only one with knockdown so far within the beta. Like there's a lot of lower than a lot of 5 stars and below that have lift up for physical damage. So far, Ember's the only one with a neutral knockdown. The Pan has a knockdown, but it's only in his ultimate. It might create a discrepancy if you want to make a physical type team on launch. If Ember's the only physical operator with a consistent neutral knockdown. And she's a fire too. I haven't seen Li Feng though. Or Helliger. Or Last Ride. I don't even know what they do. Ooh, 5 star.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job? No.
We got a Lesh. We got like 30 characters. I don't even think there's 30 characters. It's like less than 20. Rossi is probably gonna be a character. For sure. Lycia is probably gonna be a character.
Antal of Op Z7 report.
Antal, get away from me. Okay! No 6 stars aside from an Ember dupe. It's something. Can we at least weapon pull? Okay, we got enough for 2 weapon pulls. Gamba again! Gamba! Oh, we could try to get Surtur's sword even though we don't have Surtur. Eat damage. I mean, Ember can use this. But she's not intellect. Ember's not intellect, surely. You wouldn't be surprised if they push Surtur and Angie to later, seeing as reconveners haven't shown up in the beta yet. True. That's never stopped a gacha game, though. It's like, making them show up early has never stopped them. Even though they show up late in the story. Come on. 6 star weapon! Any weapon! Those are all 5 stars. Fuck me. Ooh, OBJ Razor Horn. That's a new one. The OBJ Heavy Burden. Normally the first raid up at least shows up in the story. So it might... Either it's Rossi, or what's her face? Large Booba. Indonesian VTuber. It's either the two of them. It's probably gonna be Rossi. Or Yeah, it's gonna be Yvonne. Either Yvonne or Rossi. Resets in 30 minutes. I think we'll stay around for reset. Just check if we've unlocked anything new by completing chapter 1. So we're at exploration 4 now. At the moment, that seems to be our max. We still have chapter 2.
Originium will carve a path for us. Where are we headed?
We can't promote any of our operators to 80 until we get ruby bullets, and there are no areas that we've unlocked so far for ruby bullets.
Originium will
Although,
what a beautiful day.
we can unlock the postcards. Show us your postcards. Put them up, slut. Yeah, that's a whore. Look at this man's. Look at this man's. People are gonna put his... Is he a raccoon? They're gonna put this man's in the fucking wall of shame inside the reception room. Ember, show us your postcard. That's going on the wall of shame. That's going on the Gooner wall. Zai. We already got Zai's postcard. And then Avuena gets an upgrade. More damage dealt. More will. She gets another postcard. What's this? Ooh. Oh yeah. She knows she got it. Next story is at 45. We can't start chapter 2 until we reach 45. That's a grind. Yo, I had to spend all of my sanity potions to grind up to 36. I guess we're on side quests now. Side quests give like 100 to 300 each. Well, we're time gated yet again. Maybe the Lions should concern themselves with time gating. What do you mean I don't have? How many side quests do I have? A lot. These are mostly main quests. We haven't been to this area yet. There's a whole ass other area. The Aubrey Quarry. And then there are these side quests. There are narrative quests. Oh, we got the narrative quest for Yvonne. We could do that tomorrow. There are minor side quests that give 100 XP each, 200, 300 for the green ones. We could pump these out. We'll probably get to 45 after those. Yup. Also a bit of sanity grinding. Mission reminder. Okay. Looks like there's gonna be a maximum of 3 levels for the Control Nexus. Interesting. Also, I wonder how many chapters will be around at launch. Because the end of chapter 1 ends at level 60. So I'm assuming chapter 2 is gonna be, what, level 80 to 100? And from then on, are we just gonna be maxed out at level 100? How many berries do you get from dailies? How many do we get? Also, we've settled on just calling them berries. These are for the passes. I haven't quite paid attention to what the dailies actually give. I should pay more attention, actually. I don't think Huh. I don't know if we have dailies for Ore Barrel. You get them from the reward pass. You get them from raising up our operation manual, which is just a pass we have for permanent progression. We could exchange them for oriogeometry. You can get them from credits. Daily missions. Oh, from these. Okay, we get them from these. I just don't remember how many we get from them. Yeah, so we get them from these daily quests. But I already did them before the stream started. I don't quite remember. It'll reset in 30 minutes. OBJ Heavy Burden. We raise our outpost to level 3. Clear 1 energy effluvium. Alluvium. Different word. Also, we could work on our stocks. Can we do some trading? How much did I build up in gameplay since we started? I think we could upgrade it to level 3. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Just trade in the Origo crust. Bang! We could level it to... Yeah, we could upgrade it to 3 now. Prosperity limit reached. Track. New quest. That's something to do. There's a lot of shortcuts in this game. Infestation. Trade in the batteries. Bang. 20k. Also, that upgrade. Okay, we could just upgrade our outposts. See what's going on. Group chat. Uncle Pan. Missing workers. Need to find missing workers. Open mission screen. Defense construction. Okay. We got 2 things going on at the same time. Wait, what? Defense construction. That gives 300. This is probably the last thing we'll do. Aside from checking in on our stocks in 20 minutes. Surely we're gonna go to the moon, right? Like yesterday. Our stocks are gonna go to the moon. Surely.
What's up, Daniel? You don't look happy.
This place isn't safe, and I need more muscle on patrols. I couldn't put a serious crew together. Soft keeps telling me how he's got nobody to spare and how we should avoid risks, but... well, I'm worried the trouble will come looking for us.
Yeah, we do have landbreakers prowling near this place. Found anything suspicious?
A few footprints. Pieces of bone that someone gnawed on. Oh, and the smell, God. I really think...
Hey, Daniel! We got an emergency! Them
Do
friggin'
we?
LBs are here! A mob of them! They're
What? So soon? Quick! Take the people and hide!
We can't let those LBs get any closer. Take us to the battle.
So this is a whole different outpost that we set up in the Science Park area. Oh wait, no. Isn't this? Oh wait, no, this is our first area.
No worries. It's all part of our job.
Everyone's hiding in the old shelter.
You alright? Are you hurt?
We're fine.
Damn! We chased off those pipe faces before, and now they're pulling this sneaky trick on us? Oh, Soth, if we got no other solutions in mind, I'm heading out to lay a few traps. I won't die holed up in a cave.
Don't push yourself too hard. Our resources are limited. You know how much Origo crust I have to trade with you assholes?
Military. I may have been discharged, but I won't sit on my hands while these blighted raiders mess up my place.
I know how you feel, Daniel. I know. I've seen all the hard work you put into everything here. Everyone knows how important you are. That's why we can't afford to let you handle the toughest jobs alone.
All right. Fine.
But we can't let this go on forever. Oh, what about those gun towers we constructed last time? Can we use them?
Those are stationary defense facilities. The LBs are getting smart. I don't think that we can get enough towers to handle every situation.
Maybe we could change our defenses on the fly. We have grenade towers.
Yeah.
We have shock towers.
Flashy techno protocol. If we know where the enemy is coming from, we can just rearrange our defenses.
All protocol facilities are furnished with basic sensors and data links. Real-time processing of signal feeds from facilities in the whole area should give us the early warning we need. We will place an early warning terminal here.
Oh, that's the
It will
system they were
monitor
talking about in the
surroundings for
survey.
potential attack and help us organize our defenses.
Indeed. Those facilities offer plenty of support fire. They can hold off an entire attack route if we're spread too thin.
Hey, come to think of it, this approach sounds pretty promising.
Early warning terminal. A new system? Wait. Imminent incursion. A number of outposts may face enemy incursions. This would affect the livelihood of the... Wait. Base defense game mode? Analyze potential threats on the outposts. Area defense battles. That's why we have turrets. Risk level 1. Oh my god. Tower defense in my Arknights game? Oh my god. Wait. We're playing Arknights and Arknights? Well. Oh. I didn't realize they had abilities like this.
Subject to possible attack.
Place defenses. They have a route! It's 3D Arknights! Study enemies' attack route. Prepare outpost defenses with combat facility. I don't have... I think I do have actual combat facilities. They're just in my... They're in my stash. Oh, I have grenade towers. Wait, let's pick up the grenade towers. Why not? I got grenade towers in my stash. I got LN towers in my stash. Yeah. And then we just dump it.
Where you running?
Wait, what? Didn't I put it in my bag? I didn't put it in my bag. Suddenly, it's 3D tower defense. It is. It's in my stash. Bag. Put it in the bag. And then bring it over. Well, well, well. We could actually fortify our outposts. Because they're actually gonna get attacked. I'm gonna put a grenade tower. Wait, what do you mean I can't? Combat facility placement capacity exceeded? We can't place any more? Okay. I wanted to hit them with grenades. Surely we could place more than just 3 turrets. Also, they're just level 18. Maybe higher level ones will appear. Protect all command cores and defeat enemies. It's literally red box, blue box. Tower defense in my Arknights game. You could just let the AI do their thing. Bro, I just realized they even have the same enemy counter. We've come full circle. What if they come from a different area? There's another pathway over there. Maybe that's just a cave. You think we could do photo mode in the middle of combat? No, we can't. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Why can't we do photo mode in the middle of combat? That's when you're most action-packed. Battle successful. Shit. 160 is a lot, actually. For every time you can do that. Outpost is now partially secure, will not be threatened for a while. You get faster stock bill earnings. Yo? New game mode unlocked?
Phew.
Auto defense and area defense? Auto defense. Partially secure. Completing operator intervention battle grants a temporary partially secure status to the outpost. Once it ends, it will return to imminent incursion. We get 10% earning chance increase for 24 hours. Once the countdown ends, it'll go back. Auto defense. Oh my god, we could auto it? Yo! After completing an intervention battle at a certain risk level, an auto defense mode will be unlocked at that risk level. Auto defense mode only allows the use of combat facilities and no operators can intervene? We could set up autos? Placement limit. There's a limit for the outpost. It can be seen at the top of the screen. We can't intervene. Interesting. Defense preparation battle. Can't I put down? I can. We only have 3 gun towers. We can only put down 4 turrets. There's only 3. I only see 3 right now. Does the pylon count as a turret? Is there something wrong with my Arknights? It's 3D for some reason. I know. We're running our auto right now. Hopefully it doesn't fail. Oh, we're a ghost. We could just sit here and watch. I wish we have a better view. They should give us a bench right here to watch the carnage. They're trying to head to the blue box. It's literally a blue box. Hypergriff thinks they're slick with it. We could tell they plagiarized this from Hit Tower Defense. Plants vs. Zombies. Oh no, the big brooder is gonna attack my pylon. Oh shit, it's enraged. It's gonna pass through, it's gonna come out of range. Oh. It's over. It's over. Now we know why we have different kinds of turrets. Because I never found the different kinds of combat turrets useful exploring the overworld, but at least we have a game mode dedicated to to base defense. So that's why these exist. I wonder if we could set up obstacles, or if they'll add more features like obstacles that we could set up. It will just be integrated strategies. Wait, no, wrong one. Different game mode. The one where you set up a base. Forgot what it's called. Look, man, it's been a year since I touched any other game mode in Arknights. I don't even remember what they're called anymore. What's it called again? Free XP.
The system is running smoothly. Its automatic defenses will help fight back small-scale attacks. We can verify the system just to be on the safe side.
Stock bill increase. Fully secure. So they're not gonna attack it for a while. Shows details, bonuses provided after completing area defense. Completing the more challenging area auto defense mode will provide permanent bonus. That will be much better as well. We get a permanent bonus? Okay. Why? Outpost management, stock bill savings, earning bonuses. It lists all effective bonuses that we got from area defense. Oh. Cool. Early warning terminal. Some outposts will have early warning terminal whenever the outpost levels up. It will detect and indicate new threats. Completing the intervention battle. Okay. So it's once per level up, I guess. And then it has permanent buffs once you do them. It's a fun, neat little thing. I don't think there's much replayability in it. Can we upgrade this? Complete defense construction. What? Oh, the mission. This camp is safe for now. Mission complete. And now, it'll level up to level 3. Right? Level 3? How is it not level 3 yet? Oh, talk to Soth.
Those footprints were definitely made by Wooster boots. There's no faking that. I saw it myself, along with Wooster bags and satchels. Just trust me, I know how to sneak my way there. Give me rations for 7 days. No, just 3 days. That'll work for me.
No. Emergency supplies are reserved for the search and rescue teams. The SAR received updates from the injured and already found 2 people. All I have from you is a hunch.
Okay, you're just giving me the cold shoulder. You never really trusted me, did you?
They should kiss.
Everyone worked real hard to scrape these resources together. I gotta be responsible for them.
There's interpersonal drama happening in our outposts.
What's happening, Mr. Soth?
Just when things are looking up, Dewey claims he's found more survivors. He's just coming up with an excuse to get more supplies. Back when we were still in the cave, I heard he was always trying to find excuses to slack off. He ain't too clean. Times were rough then, so we let him off because it was nothing serious. Now, I won't forgive anyone lying about matters of life and death.
My eyes have been opened. Well, you can't see our
for
eyes,
dutifully
but
managing this outpost. To the business at hand. We're thinking about allocating key resources for the camp. I wonder if we can discuss transportation priorities with you.
Of course. Wonderful. I was about to ask you the same thing.
level 3 upgrade.
This might take a while. Enman, Dewey seemed a little off when he left just now. I'm a bit worried. Should we check on him a bit?
Dewey. Bro, who's naming their children Dewey in year 3000, whatever it is? We're coming with you, my guy. Wait, other way. Other way. Wait, what? Where? Bro, you're all the why are you all the way over here?
Look,
why?
Someone's over there.
Bro, we'll take care of it.
The breakers messed this place up completely. There used to be a few trails we could use.
Yeah.
No. Lose this.
Who's there? I shall sweep the upper
Circuit amplified.
Do you know this guy? Do you know why he's silent? Dewey. Okay.
Dewey! Enman! You're back.
See? I've been telling you the truth.
You're really trying to save people, huh? I misjudged you.
You're too rash, Dewey, but we fought the battle.
Trying is at least better than doing nothing. Trading a scoundrel's life for a chance? I say it's a win.
Whatever, dog.
I know what's gonna happen. Once the outpost starts taking in people who know me, everyone's gonna find out. I never had a proper job. So, I survived on stealing stuff from people. I was still in a detention cell when the LBs busted into the place.
But you still insisted on heading out and saving them.
I once sneaked into the depot to steal stuff, but I knocked over a shelf. I tried to steady it, but the mess got bigger. And when the crewmates arrived, I'd already spilled a huge vat of specialized cutting fluid solution. All the damage I caused in that crime will probably keep me behind bars for life. But they just kept me in a local detention cell for nearly 2 months. I wasn't relocated. The Woosters probably never escalated this incident. And yeah, the Woosters also saved my life last time at the cave, so I guess I owe them twice. I've said my piece. Now do what you gotta do.
Bro just came in with this life story and motivations and just pieced the fuck out.
What you did was very dangerous. You or Chen should have called me.
We should focus on the serious matter first. Let's get this poor man settled down properly. Sir, are you a crewmate of the Valley? Our camp regularly moves the injured to the hub base, so don't worry. We'll move those who have been verified first.
Nope. I'll be good at this place.
Wait, you could speak?
This is a temporary shelter. The limited amenities might not be suitable for someone your age.
Your outfits tell me you're Endfielders. You have an engineer named Andre, right? Can you give him a call? Tell him that Staub wants to help at this camp.
Staub?
Mr. Andre? Okay. We'll contact him.
Thank you. I'll be waiting here.
Perhaps he's a friend of Mr. Andre. Well, we should call our hub base engineer and find out.
New message for the group. Send the message. We found an Ursus worker called Staub. Staub's alive. Best news all week. Amethyst parts. I have amethyst parts in my stash. Do I? I don't? I use all... Never mind, they're here. I always got a stash. Always be ready. Also, it's daily reset. After this, we should check our stocks. Submit. Or we're going back and forth. I feel like these outpost plot upgrade plot lines could be a lot more integrated.
We brought all sorts of stuff. Building specs are quite different here. Look, these screws have a slightly narrower diameter.
No wonder we couldn't find any spare parts to repair that trailer. See? We need a professional for jobs like this. They can spot the problem instantly.
Don't say that. At least we got everyone settled down. It's time to rebuild what was destroyed. All this tech will come in useful.
Andre, my man. How did you make this trip? Just sending the parts and materials over would have been enough.
Oh, you silly old man. I know what you're up to. Now that you're around, I've brought these little buddies along. They'll give you some logistics capacity.
These machines look pretty expensive. And the parts as well. What are you planning to do with them?
I don't intend to just sit around and wait for the supplies to arrive. Since we've got plenty of space, I'm going to set up a proper workbench. This will let us make some simple tools and take on minor repair jobs. We got enough parts to fix and repair the bots. Since I got all this time on my hands, I can probably take an apprentice. A skilled assistant might be helpful later on.
An apprentice? Stop. Are you gonna make Dewey...
Just to lay it straight with you, the UW was quite disappointed in the brat. For 10 years, it was nothing but trouble. And every time he made an improvement, he would quickly lose patience and give up.
Kinda got called out there.
There's no salvaging a hopeless wreck. But Dewey can still tell good from evil. I owe him for saving my life. So I guess he deserves another chance.
You'll say yes, right? Please. Please.
If the old man isn't bothered by having a scoundrel apprentice, then I've got nothing to say. So yeah, I'll take the offer.
Ha! To a good beginning. All right, let's end the chit-chat and start working already.
And now we upgrade the outpost to level 3. Ooh, it's getting more built out. Oh, the buildings are bigger now. Okay, that's sick. What do you mean? Oh, fuck, we have another incursion. They're coming for another incursion!
Warning. This area is subject to possible attacks.
Well, hold up. What upgrades did we get? What goods do you take in now? It's still mostly the same. Oh, Buck Capsule A. I don't know how to make that yet. 70 per unit? That's a lot. But also, we should probably defend the place. Level 2. Operator intervention. Place defenses. How many can we place? We can only still place 4. Fine. Start battle. Tower defense time. 37 enemies. Do we need to intervene? We're only level 26. Okay, never mind. They might be a bit maybe. We kind of delete them. They evaporated into non-existence. Also, they have 2 routes. I don't think we could switch up our turrets. They might not deal enough damage to deal with this break.
Like a flash, it struck.
Another gentle tie. Sterilize this area.
Like wind and thunder, we gave
Triple routes? Bro, they want us. I'm just choke pointing it out. When in doubt, you just move your units up front, fight them in one choke point. Just like in OG Arknights. Don't need to think about defending 3 lanes when you can defend 1. Although I don't know how we're gonna lay out the turrets to defend automatically without our intervention. We might need actual higher quality defensive turrets. At least it's gonna be secure for the next 24 hours. Oh, but we get 3 extra slots for turrets. Never mind, maybe that might make a difference. Okay, we're authority is 39. We're still like 7 levels off from continuing the story. Aside from that, I think that may be the last of what we'll do today. We'll check out the dailies though. The dailies don't seem to show any other rewards aside from XP for the nodes. So there's apparently that. Oh, we get 80 ore barrel for the first tier. Oh wait, no. 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. So it's 200 ore barrel per day. That's 1 pull per day. It's almost exactly like Arknights. Our past missions. Log in for 5 days. Complete the current mission. That's a lot of XP. Grab all of our sanity potions that I use. I could use those sanity potions to just grind out the authority by just spending the sanity. Also, there's this. Credits, daily credits, collect it. 800. Sure, just buy out the shop. Oh, sometimes berries show up in the shop. Wait a minute. 25? It's something. Sometimes they show up in the credit store for credits. Good to know. We're almost close to another pull. We have 1 ticket. Last pull of the day. Surely, Surtur is gonna come home, right? Finally. Never mind, it's a blue bag. Why did I even hope? Antal! Why? Why must you do this to me? Antal! Why are you like this? Also, we can check our stocks. Come on. Oh my god, we're rich. We're rich. I bought this at negative 40% yesterday. Oh my god, it's up 176%. It went to the moon. Oh shit, we're rich. Should we reinvest? Should I reinvest it, or this is going straight to the factory? Okay, that was worth it. We waited it out for daily reset just to see that go to the moon from negative 40% to 176. That was worth. Okay, anyway, that'll be that for today's stream. We finished up chapter 1 of the story. We're once again time gated because we need to hit Authority 46 to start chapter 2. Anyway, thank you to everyone that stopped by, chilled out in chat, used us as second monitor content, and watched us play through the finale of chapter 1 of the Endfield beta. I don't know if we're gonna be back tomorrow, but surely we still gotta grind. We gotta grind to get to 46 so we can continue to chapter 2, get to Wu Ling. So we might be doing some side quests next stream or some factory stuff, depends, whatever seems most fun. I don't know if we're gonna go back to back today, tomorrow streams, but either way, stay tuned for our next Endfield stream. Until then, my name is Nez and thanks for watching. I'm gonna see you friendos next time. Bye bye.